Good morning. Good morning. Hello. Cooking stream? Yes, I think we're gonna do a cooking stream. Hellos. Are we enjoying having an M6? It's fun. I'm happy. Is it worth it? No. Is it worth it? But hey, it's fun. I'm enjoying it. That's all that really matters. Hello, Flo. Evelyn is eternal? No, not quite. Evelyn's pretty good. Evelyn is certainly much closer to the Miyabi teams than anyone else is. If you want to argue maybe she's still worse, sure, go for it, have fun. In my opinion, we don't exactly have anything conclusive to determine whether or not it is or isn't, one way or the other. But it's certainly above technically anyone else at the moment. Hellos. How are we doing today? How are you? What's up? So yeah, I was thinking about tier list stuff. We're also going to be helping Canna with their tier list, so we're going to have more tier list discussions. I know everyone loves tier list content, so we're going to be talking more about it. I'm going to try to bring as much nuance as I can. It'll be fun. Canna, another YouTuber. We talked to him the other day. You're chilling here before sleep. EP. I am undecided if I want to try to pull P5. I don't think I do, but maybe we will. I don't know. I don't know. Don't need it? I don't think we need it. Attack slot? Technically worse. If you really want a detailed answer, feel free to consult Mr. Zenless Optimizer, the website. Nikki A tier list, please. True. Sunk cost, go all in. Sunk cost. My God. You guys are not helpful. Your optimizer lost all the data. You gotta put the discs in again. Oh no. Boop. Never give up. Uh-huh. If we want more damage, we just activate the Astro Mindscapes. Break glass in case of emergency. We're sitting on them. I think chat said they didn't want me to activate them until after Anby releases. Is what chat said. And then until Vivian releases Classic. And then it's keep it going. Kick the can down the road. Keep kicking that can. Real. But yeah, I have no idea when the right time is. I guess it could be now. I have no idea. I don't want to wait until Astra's replaced. But we might have to. That might actually be like the correct way to do it. It's kind of yeah. I don't know. Replaced equals demoted to second team? Yeah. The point would be to be more critical about how, if the replacement's better and where they're better. Because it's a lot easier to be, it's a lot easier to put your head in the sand. It's, if you have Mindscapes on one, but none on the other. I guess I'm also worried about the star rail feedback loop of I can't pull a harmony without eidolons. Otherwise, they just won't perform. Ugh. That is something to be wary of. Bullflip arrive. Hello. I also actually want to know how much damage Astra does. I also, I think M2 is additional damage from her. I'm pretty sure. Attack buff, yeah. Well, in idyllic cadenza, Astra does additional damage. I have no idea. Every 3 seconds. I have no idea how much damage this actually does. I genuinely am clueless. I have no idea. I have no idea if it's significant, so I guess we should try to find out. Right? Also, does that mean we have to level her basic attack? Which one is idyllic cadenza? Idyllic cadenza? At M2, you can build crit rate? Don't look at my build. Don't look at my build. One tremolo and 3 tone clusters. Is that her EX? Yes. Tremolo and Tone Cluster, yes, okay.
The anticipation off stage is the perfect prelude.
Yeah, be vibe check. Make a tier called Void Hunter because it means something. That's the part of the community that, or that's like the part of the community that I don't want to feed. I really don't want to feed that because it's a little goofy. You shouldn't platform characters. You should constantly be looking for things to challenge. Going and nothing can touch this. It is the best unequivocally. Isn't productive and it isn't interesting. That's my opinion. Make a tier called Miyabi Vibe Check. Bruh. Because she's the Void Hunter is an excuse I never want to hear. It's an excuse. I never want to hear that. It's because she's the Void Hunter is a stupid thing, in my opinion. You're essentially buying into marketing terminology. That's also why I constantly make fun of it. Yo, what are you up to? We're chilling. How's it going? This M2 basic attack is actually really kind of hype. It's actually really hype. I kind of like, I kind of really like the M2 basic attack. They over budgeted her kit. They did. And that's what they did. That's what they chose to do. Standing in line for McDonald's. I hope the line isn't super long. It's McDonald's. Hellos.
Today's special is the electric margarita with blue sea undertone.
How is Evelyn? It's fun. Really fun. It's too much money. It's not worth it. If that's why you're asking, it's not worth it. It's too much money. Do you know if lighters are running anytime soon? Probably not.
The joy that this delicious combination brings is truly remarkable. The joy that this delicious combination.
An interview? Yeah. I'm gonna talk to him again on stream. What is the best character to start? You plan to get into Zenless soon. Anytime is the right time to start. Technically Astra and Miyabi. If you really, really, really care, but you can get by basically any update.
This delicious composition brings is truly remarkable.
Do, do, do.
The joy that this delicious composition brings is truly remarkable.
See, I don't know. We're gonna talk to him in about 2 hours, though. is the plan. So we got 2 hours to chill, and then we'll talk to Canna. That is the agenda for today.
The joy that this delicious composition brings is truly remarkable.
Bro, I just gotta start rolling shit. Like, what the fuck is this here for? See? What the fuck is this here for? I gotta start getting rid of trash. I can't keep doing this. Ugh.
The joy that this delicious composition brings is truly remarkable.
Go to university, get a degree. Monster Hunter embargo lifts tomorrow? I didn't get a review copy. SMH.
The joy that this
I'm sure it's a masterpiece.
The joy that this delicious composition brings is truly remarkable.
Masterpiece at 40 FPS. Yeah. That's about right, yeah. What about it?
The joy that this delicious composition brings is truly remarkable.
Yeah, that's what we're rolling. Let's roll them all.
The joy that this
Tries theory crafting a degree. Imagine. If you get a degree in Genshin, I'd be set. I'd be bing chilling.
the joy that this delicious
Degree on gambling addiction.
remarkable.
Keep that. Never mind.
The joy that this
Hello.
remarkable.
Is it true that the best DPS upgrade for Chlorand is moving? Sure. Not really, but sure. All right, check this out.
Joy that this delicious composition brings is take your time and savor it.
Bruh.
Composition brings is true.
This is why we can't have nice things. Bruh. Or we'll have no ambi discs. It's fine.
What a perfect
Trigger second half anyway. It's fine.
the joy that this delicious composition brings.
What buffs does trigger give? She multiplies her damage essentially, and her engine is Death Shred.
What a perfect mix.
What 2 beasts am I looking at? Crit damage. For Ambi, I'm looking at 2 beast crit damage.
Take your time and savor it.
All right, fair enough. Nothing today. Saddies.
The joy that this delicious composition brings is truly remarkable.
That is truly unfortunate. Bruh, again?
The joy that this delicious composition brings is weavings.
Okay, so we need crit damage. By default, this should be 5, yeah. Plus 40. 12 Death Shred. 15 attack. Let's see what we got here. Upgrade mod check. Yunlin is married to Shan Li. Oh, not Sean Lee. Coffee? Yeah, I got coffee. That's right, we got coffee today. Watch as we don't get an upgrade. You love Sean Lee, he's great in Karate Kid. That is how Sean Lee, yeah, it's Sean Lee, right? That's how it's pronounced. I am not fluent in Chinese, but I believe it's pronounced Sean Lee. I know how Shanling is pronounced. It's Shanling. He's gonna make his own, and I'm gonna like sit in and judge him, or try to be helpful. I guess we're gonna argue about it, so it'll be a new tier list. What type of coffee do I drink? Keurig. Black with sugar. Xiang, yeah. Xiaoling, yep. Changli did not get a teammate until a year later. didn't even know she had one. Ew, sugar. Am I interested in Genshin? I actually did one stream with it. Where we talked through Shanyu and stuff, and Chevreuse. Also no upgrade. I did one stream for Varessa. I get it. I meant to make a video. I never did. We'll pull her. She's okay, here's the thing about Varessa, or Varessa. She's a 100k DPS character. That's the new mid. People are not gonna really like this character on release. That's the... she's not a speedrunner. People are gonna be like, oh, this is Kinichi again. She's not Pyro or Hydro. Therefore, she is bad and mid. Thank you, Genshin community. Very cool. Very productive. Thank you, Genshin. Wait, are you missing something since when is 100k mid? No, Mafuika's 140. No, Mafuika's 100. Mafuika's 140k DPS. 140. Because what? Yes. With Yansa, right? Yes, with C6 Yansa. Varessa is Gaming level of fun. Have you actually played that fucking character? Have you actually played that fucking... Holy shit. Holy shit. I don't think I've ever heard Gaming level of fun. Oh my god.
Do you want to modify? You got any questions? Come find me anytime. I'll be here.
Hello.
Asset confirmed. Preparing to move out.
They should make a character who's Linny level of fun. You think Gaming is fun? Thank you, Zyax. Play him on stream then. Ugh. Bang Boo? Perfect. But yeah, I'm excited for Varessa. I think she'll be cool. I think she'll actually be really good. I think people will underrate her. Or maybe they'll overrate her. I don't know. Okay, that's too far. You'll never play him on stream. Uh-huh. I'm not doing fishing. Bang Boo just wanna have fun.
Asset confirmed. Preparing to move out.
Sokaku, ready.
Ow. They're dropping bangers. Okay. We banned the guy who says make a new Ganyu level of fun character. I thought that's what you were asking for. Varessa Chlorant power creep? I guess. Sure, you could say she is. Why not? Sure. Don't really care. Where is Von Woof Woof? There he is. For a support, Sogaku's anomaly mastery is high. I believe it's low by default. I think it's the opposite, where it's actually very low because she applied too much anomaly in beta. You might have that backwards or wrong. And yeah, I need to level this out. Ref doesn't actually matter. Okay. Chillin'.
I shall follow your orders.
Yeah, that costs nothing.
I'm at your disposal.
Put her with your bench trash on the DPS. But yeah, that is Chlorant's. That is literally Chlorant. She's the most chill character of all time. She's fast.
From any danger.
Kinich is also very similar, with the caveat being that he needs Bennett. So a lot of times people aren't actually able to play Kinich. Chlorant's biggest strength is no matter what you play with her, it's always going to clear at about the same. Like a minute. 40 seconds to a minute. Always. That used to be Alhaitham. Yeah, Chlorant's really replaced Alhaitham to me. She just has more options. It's not even in a positive way. Like, no one wants Nahida anymore. Or at least no one really wants Nahida in their team anymore. So you could say Alhaitham still has the same strength, sure. But I guess Chlorant is just more flexible about it. I don't know.
This is the path I follow.
Don't I like her just because she has better cons? Maybe. Maybe. Don't you say that about Kinich? He's the best Dendron fielder? Okay. He's fun.
Weakling. Weakling. Shadowless blade.
I kind of misplayed a little bit.
Victory. The only option.
Okay, I misplayed a lot.
It's over.
It's okay though.
Just don't blink. My blade is already heated.
With this power,
When do you use Sagaru's ult? You use it when it's available. Basically.
The cold is silent. Purging slash.
Which is good if you have Emily Bennett with Maplika. Kenichi is good. Kenichi is good. I think he is good. I think Kenichi is a underrated character. I think that what makes Kenichi good specifically is that he's a quote-unquote cheaper character.
Here we go.
He does a lot with very little.
I swear on my blade. My blade is already heated.
Bruh. Really? Boom.
Shadowless blade. My blade is already heated. Victory, the only option.
I think I ran out of time there. I think so. You did not die. I have some skill issue. Yeah, I got some skill issue here. We're gonna have to dispel. I want to learn how to play this a little better. So that's what we're trying to do. We're trying to learn a little bit. I might have to review some footage. Probably what I'm gonna have to do. Can't fake it. Excuse me, Sokaku, please. You were supposed to get your third charge! Freaking Oni.
It's over.
And I missed the defensive assist here.
The cold is silent.
Yeah, fuck it.
Here we go. My blade is already heated. Shadowless blade. Victory, the only option.
He did not get frozen. He did now.
I'll fight your throat out.
My blade is already heated.
Should have included food. Fool.
Weakling.
Close enough. I do not have the resources for that third charge deck.
My blade is already sheathed. I can also become an Asura! Weakling. Victory, the only option.
You did not know? Well, now you know.
For you, I'll eliminate any obstacles.
Shadowless blade.
Here to serve you.
That's not the right button. That's fine, though. Is it? No, not really. I should have done the Sokaku chain. Yeah.
Purging slash.
Can you actually kill? Yes, you just need to not a skill issue.
My blade is already sheathed.
Wait, the learning curve? Yeah, we're just gonna have to watch some footage. We're just gonna have to watch some footage is what we're gonna do. All right, let's take a peek. Yeah, I know I missed the defensive assist there. Okay, so he's getting 1 on Sokaku. 2. Last here. Ah, I need to step back. Okay, that's the trick I'm missing. Okay. Are they chaining in? Yep. No, actually. Okay, I get it. I mean, really, I'm just playing too... I'm playing too aggressive. I need to be more patient. I'm using the resources as soon as I have them is the problem. That's what I'm doing wrong. I am... The problem is I'm using M2. You're not supposed to use M2. I didn't step back.
My blade is already sheathed.
Give me a defensive assist. Thank you.
Weakling.
Here to serve.
I'm spill a lot of it. Yes,
Yeah.
it's okay though. We play through it.
Just don't blink.
Yeah, we're just gonna reset. I am overthinking this. Maybe M2, it's just not very relevant in general. It's Miyabi's M1 is a much better Mindscape. I hate to tell you, but it is.
My blade is already.
Awaiting order.
The cold is silent. It's over. Shadowless blade. Purging slash. Yeah. Just don't blink.
Wait, she really only did. Oh my god.
I'm unstoppable.
Miyabi, what are you doing? What are you doing to me, Miyabi?
My blade is already.
You know what? We're just gonna have to play it a little loose here. Because clearly I have issues.
It's over. Weakling. The cold is silent. Victory, the only option. No room for mercy. I can also become an Asura. It's over.
Thanks.
For you, I'll eliminate any obstacles.
My blade is already. It's over. Purging slash. Yeah.
Yeah, I just don't. I'm playing too loose with the resources. I don't have them available, and I should.
Press
Okay. Yeah, it makes sense. It's skill issue.
It's over.
Yeah, makes sense. Time for a gorp. M3 Miyabi worse than M1? True. I wanted to see what the score should be after the first done. That's actually something I wanted to look at. 25K? Yeah, no. Should actually be 20K though. It's 22K? Yeah. Okay. Let's try to match it. Nope. I have nowhere near the resources to do this. How am I gonna get the resources for this?
It's over.
Like kind of stunning too fast, maybe? Not sure. I'm trying to figure. No, sure. We're working on it. This is something that I want to do. Okay, just send this off.
My blade is already sheathed.
All right, Lycon. I'm out of assist points.
I swear on my blade.
This is the part where Sakaku is supposed to do things.
Press forward.
I'll take it. I'll take it. That's fine.
Here we go! No room for mercy. Too weakling. Shadowless blade. Victory, the only option. Just don't blink.
Not quite right.
I'm unstoppable.
Moo Magic, thank you so much for the gift subs. How are you? Yeah, no.
It's over.
I'll eliminate any obstacle.
Good morning. How are you? No. This is just trash. Just trash. Erm. Yeah, I know you need to backstep on Sokako. Is there a good argument for selecting M1 lag? Yeah, if you play him, absolutely.
Weakling.
Do not freeze him.
It's over. The cold is silent. Purging slash. Yes, don't blink.
Yeah, that's alright.
I'll eliminate any obstacles.
Oh, come on! What? What a guy.
My blade is already heat. Shadowless blade. I swear on my blade.
Cocked, yeah. Fuck it.
I can also become an Asura.
Okay. Thanks, anomaly cooldown. But yeah, this is cooked.
It's over.
I'm not getting the third stun here. Yeah. Yeah. Cooked. Completely cooked.
My blade is already victory. The only option.
Bros, throw in. I mean, I would need an extra stun here. Yeah. Which just isn't gonna happen. It is supposed to be 3 stun, right? Did not mean to do that. Let's see. One stun.
Really? You're excited too?
Who's she talking to? Boop.
I swear on my blade. Yeah. My blade is already.
Okay, so that's 2 stun window. Yes, it's supposed to be 3.
The cold is silent.
Okay. So I am horrendously misplaying. I'm not even getting a 3rd stun window. Got it. Okay. I got this. So I know you're watching. Aware. I got this. Feel free to yell at me. Am I on ER slot 6 Lycon? No. You need ER and Steam Oven? You should be.
Asset confirmed.
I'm at your disposal.
That could also be part of the problem, sure. I have a Hellfire Gears. Close enough, right? Steam Oven craftable? Yeah, I'm not leveling one right now, though. Close enough.
I'm at your disposal. I shall follow your orders.
What's the difference? You use Hellfire? Okay.
My blade is already heat.
I've completely misplayed. Yeah, no, this is just the worst it could possibly be.
Purging slash. Yeah.
No room for mercy.
It's over.
For you, I'll eliminate any obstacles.
No, it's okay.
Weakling.
Shadowless blade.
No, I wouldn't. I would never whip.
I swear on my blade.
Yeah, I've completely whiffed it.
My blade is already
I've completely whiffed it.
It's over. My blade is already I'm unstoppable. I can also become an Asura. It's over.
Nope, missed it.
The cold is silent.
He didn't freeze anyway. Huh. Can I eat engine? Maybe. I mean, I could probably do it. But I do want to learn how to play this better. I do want to learn. I'm trying to figure this out. It's 60,000 damage score is the break point. I am trying to learn how to do this better. It would be 64k because the two hands.
My blade is already sheathed. It's over. My blade is already sheathed. Purging slash. Just don't blink. It's over.
With this power, Creator, your blessing.
Oh, come on. Okay. We're getting better. We're getting this. We're getting better. We're working on this. We're getting this. Oh, we're getting it. I know you're cringing. But we're getting it.
It's over. My blade is already sheathed. I can also become an Asura. The cold is silent. Purging slash.
Okay, so I lied. I'm not getting it. I'm actually not improving at all.
My blade is already.
I'll fight your throat out.
Shadowless blade. I swear on my blade. Here we go!
Yeah, I'm actually just fucking terrible at this game. Well, that's life.
With this power, please.
Purging slash. Just don't blink. It's over. The cold is silent.
Yeah. Yep, that's life. Bruh. Would you like to walk me through this? Would you like to yell at me on voice call? Would you like to yell? Almost. Bruh. Is Zenless good? You want to try it? Yeah, it's great.
It's over.
We have snacks. The snacks are real nice. M2 Miyabi? The M2 doesn't fucking do anything. Can we stop pretending Miyabi's Mindscapes do anything besides M1? After we get to a name card. I think part of my problem is I'm running 100 crit rate. I think that is probably part of my problem. Excuse me. Excuse me. Try again. How did I run out of assist points? I don't know. And I have applied too much ice. Okay. Lycon doesn't have the single assist point ability, does he? That's the problem, isn't it? I'm pretty sure that's the problem here. Yeah, he doesn't. 1.0 character moment.
It's over.
I have no idea how to get that assist point back then.
My blade is already
I don't even know if I can.
the only option. Yeah. It's over. Just don't
She didn't freeze!
shallowest blade.
She didn't freeze! Cocked. Yeah, I can do a dodge counter.
Weakling.
Come on.
My blade is already sheathed. It's over.
Okay, I don't exactly know what I'm doing to not have decibels on Sokaku.
Also become an Asura.
I'm a little unsure about what I'm doing to not have decibels here.
Shadowless blade.
Because I am supposed to have these decibels a couple minutes ago.
Weakling.
Let's see. How many freezes are we supposed to do? Let's take a peek, see. They run out of assist points, yeah.
Suddenly reflecting on battles past. Oh, I forgot the next line.
Okay, so I'm supposed to have 3,000 decibels 30 seconds in. Somehow.
It's over.
I have no idea how, actually. This is a Nolly Master Sokaku, right? It's supposed to be an Nolly Master Sokaku, right? Question? I'm pretty sure. Yes. Okay.
Really? You're excited too? Silkaku? Is it work time? Is food included? Silkaku, ready! Sokaku, switch.
Whoop.
My blade is already
Pog. I feel like an idiot. Why is my Sokaku not functional? I feel like an idiot. What am I doing wrong? I feel like what am I doing wrong? Why does she not have energy? Fuck it.
Eliminate any obstacles. Awaiting orders.
My blade is already Just don't blink! The cold is silent. Victory, the only option!
Okay, there we go. Now, the awkward part is this was supposed to happen 30 seconds ago? Yes, 30 seconds ago. Okay. Yeah, I don't get it. Oh, he's fucking present. She doesn't have decibels.
I swear on my blade. Just don't blink! My blade is already
Yeah, no. Yeah, what am I doing so wrong? He just has more decibels than energy than me. He just has more. Two. I mean, yeah, the Sokaku just has energy that I don't have. What? Is this Kaboom or something? Yes. Yes, it is. That would do it. That would be why I don't have energy on Sokaku. Yes, that would do it.
I'll protect you from any danger. Is it work time? Is food included? Sokaku, ready!
Yes, that would actually solve the problem. Okay. Oh, come on! What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, come on. That happens sometimes.
Look at me!
Huggers. Here we go!
The cold is silent. I swear on my blade. Yeah. Weakling.
For you, I'll eliminate any obstacles.
It's over. Purging slash.
Okay, so you're supposed to actually save this ult. You weren't supposed to use it. But yeah, I have just wasted a bunch of resources apparently. Yeah. Okay. I think I got this. I think I got it now. No, I think I got it now. The Baboom the Cannon, it was that's the trick. Now everything falls into place. That's not so that's fine. That's not Miyabi! What the what? Bruh. It's not. When is cooking stream? Yes, we're gonna do a cooking stream. So, what would you like me to cook besides this run? Would you like? We're gonna do a cooking stream. Probably Tuesday. What would you guys like to cook? Do I have eggs? Yes, I have eggs. We can cook egg. We could make breakfast on stream if you really want. That is an option. Enemen? I am not familiar. Wow, what a nice guy.
Weakling. My blade is already.
Just force it at this point. Just fucking force it, man.
I swear on my blade.
Can we do instant noodle? Instant noodles with hot Doritos? Hot Doritos in your area? What? The freeze here.
Weakling. Purging slash.
Make ramen.
Here we go. My blade is press forward.
Okay, we got somewhere. Okay, we got somewhere. Let's go. That works. Close enough. Yeah, close enough. I'll take it. We're getting somewhere.
Weakling. Victory, the only option.
Yeah, we dropped it.
Just don't blink. My blade is
Why is my Sokaku not applying anomaly anymore? I have no idea why my Sokaku isn't applying anomaly anymore. Sokaku, apply more anomaly. Do it.
It's over. I swear on my blade.
Fuck it. Don't have time.
For you, I'll eliminate any obstacles.
My blade is already. Press forward. I can also become an Asura.
Okay. Close enough. Okay, so it really just is Kaboom the Cannon difference. Bruh. It is just Kaboom the Cannon Sokaku difference. Okay, that's actually good to know. I'll take it. That's good to know. We learned. Something like that. Something like that. We're learning. What do you think is the highest score we can get on Dead End Butcher? At this point, we're now going for a high score. What do you think the highest score I can get is? I think it's Astra Nicole. Honestly, I think it's Astra Nicole.
I'll protect
With Miyabi? No, without Miyabi, Lycon, or Sokaku. But Astra is available. I think it's GN, right? Is GN the highest we can go here? Am I crazy? Also, thank you for the help, so I really appreciate you in the chat. I really appreciate it. Even if you think you were just memeing, I appreciate it. I hope I entertained you. Dies of buh. I'm pretty sure 06 is so, right? Am I remembering incorrectly? I'm not good with knowing people with different names. No, I'm not remembering correctly. Oh. It's the same name. Oh. Oops. Awkward. That is awkward. Anyway. Okay, Bushi no Jutsu. Oh well. Dies of buh. Moving on? We are moving on. What? Are you not? I'm pretty sure Xian should be the best I can do. Pretty sure.
Huh? Is something the matter? Nothing to fear. The cunning hairs are here.
Have I made calcs for C4 Kaleda?
Need something? My services are.
Does Kaleda's M4 even do anything?
The spotlight's about to shine.
Did it even do anything?
The anticipation off stage is the perfect prelude.
Genuine question. Does it do anything? It buffs chain damage? No, it doesn't. I'm pretty sure it does not. I'm pretty sure it does. Am I wrong? Holy duh. It buffs her personal chain? Bruh.
All right, I'll take the mic.
An opening.
Just leave it to me.
Hey, you looking down on me? Yes, yes I am.
Freeze. Taking a shot.
Bye-bye, suckers.
No restrictions. Fire at will.
Music is the rhythm of life.
Stay where you are.
You asked for it.
Cease and desist.
Jackpot!
Taking a shot.
Now's our chance.
Awkward.
An opening.
I should have just done the Astro Chain.
Tough luck.
Pressor K22. Maximum firepower.
Right back at ya.
Taking the shot.
Now's our chance. Gotta run.
An opening.
Yeah, I have screwed up. I have to re-gear. There have been mistakes here.
Taking the shot.
Nice try.
I've got your six. Bullseye.
This together will compose a miracle.
Stay where you are. Don't even try it. You're surrounded.
You asked for
An
it.
opening.
Let me give you a little treat. Like right back.
Okay, this is going well.
Taking the shot.
We re-gear a little bit, and this will be much better, actually.
An opening.
I want a bonus for this.
Taking the shot.
Yeah, we do a little bit of re-gearing, and this will do.
Bye-bye, suckers.
Bullseye. Pressor K22. Maximum firepower.
The pleasure's all yours.
An opening.
Up sing in the name of hope.
Stay where you are.
You asked for it.
Okay, let's do some re-gearing. Let's do some re-gearing. No, Mindscape is this? Full M0 on GN.
Officer 148, Juyuan, ready.
Let me level the roll real quick. And that. Okay. This'll work.
Nothing to fear. The cunning hairs are here.
Right? This'll work. Technical is the way. Trust, trust. Did we get the kill on Bringer? We did. We're score maxing now.
What's this?
Fire support, ready. Taking the shot. An opening. Taking the shot.
Oh, come on.
Right back at ya.
Yep. Drop the weapon.
I want a bonus.
Gets hit. Giga Chad.
Gotta run.
Is Astra still M0? Yes.
An opening. Compressor K22. Maximum firepower.
This music is the rhythm of life.
Bullseye.
Ain't done yet.
Stay where you are. Taking the shot.
Come on. What? This is why we can't have nice things.
Right back at ya.
And no restrictions. Fire it well.
Bye-bye, suckers.
Taking the shot. Bullseye. Stay where you are.
I'm bad.
In the name of hope.
It's fine, though.
Bullseye.
I'm just gonna go for it.
Stay on guard. It's not over. Compressor K22. Maximum firepower. An opening.
Just leave it to me.
We're just gonna go for it. It's fine.
I want a bonus.
Taking the shot.
Just leave it to me. Let me give you a little treat. Like
An opening. Taking the shot.
Yeah, this is cooked. This is completely cooked.
Got your six.
We didn't even do enough assists. This is so cooked.
the pleasure's all yours.
An opening.
Completely, like, overcooked as fuck. No. No, did we? Ah! Yeah, no, completely overcooked. Okay, Nicole needs to be on energy regen.
protection from any danger.
Need
Impact
something?
slot 6, not good enough. Just not good enough. I thought it was clever. No, it was not clever. I had no idea what I was cooking. What the fuck was I thinking? Who let me cook, honestly?
Nothing to fear. The cunning hairs are here.
Okay, try again.
Stage is mine.
I've got your 6. Taking the shot.
Get away from me!
Freeze!
Right back at ya! Bye-bye, suckers!
An opening. Stay where you are.
The pleasure's all yours.
Don't even try it. You're surrounded.
Together, we'll compose a miracle.
Bullseye. Keep up your place. Stay where you are. Taking the shot.
Right back at ya!
You can break these cuffs.
Don't get hit.
Now's our chance!
An opening.
Let me give you a little treat! Like
Taking the shot.
What? Bro, you were stunned! Stop fucking moving! What the fuck?
you asked for it.
An opening. Fire it well.
Ah!
The pleasure's all yours. I'm so beautiful.
Taking the shot.
Music is the rhythm of life.
Bullseye.
You asked for it.
You want to do a vase, otherwise you won't get old. Yeah, I know.
Suckers!
An opening.
Unless... What? Where? No, get in! What are you doing? Get closer! Stop running away! Coward. Cowards. Cowards and thieves. Bruh.
An opening.
Right back at ya!
Classic. I know I can do better than... I want to see 55k. I think 55k is reasonable.
Going all out.
I think, at least.
You're surrounded.
Gotta run!
I think it's reasonable. Jian not a fraud? I didn't call Jian a fraud. I called Jian very good, and people disagreed with me. People disagreed. I called Jian not fraud, and people were very upset at me, remember? How dare you say Jian is better than Jane right now? Ugh.
Standing by.
Oh, it's almost time for our meeting.
Taking the shot.
Okay, not having iframes on this attack is really fucking annoying. Why does Julian not have iframes on the roll? The roll can be used as our dodge counter. Why can it not have iframes? Excuse me. Ah. What is my build on Zian? I'm on the ether set because I have one. Otherwise, I'd still be using Hormone Punk.
An opening. Now's our chance. Just leave it to me.
Taking the shot.
No 60k, unplayable? Oh, okay. I mean, okay.
An opening.
Potentially hot take. You kind of do expect characters to 60k their debut Deadly Assault lineup now with a full S-rank team. I don't expect it to be easy, but I expect heroes to be able to do it. I will be disappointed if Envy can't, for example.
Taking the shot. Don't even try it. You're surrounded.
The pressure's all yours. Wait, melody, melody.
Stand down. Surrender.
Gotta run.
Can't be one without trigger, that's fine. She, as long as she does it with trigger, that's better than not.
Suppressor K-22. Maximum firepower. Fire support ready.
Now's our chance.
I did say full S-rank team. That more or less is the expectation now. Evelyn has done it, Miyabi has done it.
An opening.
Tough luck.
It kind of is.
Leave it to me.
Like it or not, that kind of is where the expectation is at.
Freeze.
You asked for it.
Going all out.
Bye-bye, suckers.
An opening. Stand.
Now's our chance. Music is the rhythm of life.
Cease and desist. Stay where you are. Don't even try it. You're surrounded.
No, she said suckers. Basically the same thing.
Taking the shot. Locking in.
Gotta run.
Bullseye. An opening.
Okay, I need to save the ult. I need to save ults. Yeah. Swears in secret. Fuck off! Kaleda quote. Boom! Bruh. When afflicting anomaly, restore decibel. Attack increases by 25%. Wait, what the fuck am I doing? This is so much better. Wait, what the fuck? This should be much better. Hold up. Get fucked!
Okay. Get away from me.
Watch your surroundings.
Now's our chance.
An opening.
Yeah, we have decibels already.
Just leave it to me.
An opening.
This seems a lot better than the other buff. Certainly feels like it.
I want a bonus for this.
Taking the shot. No restrictions. Fire it well.
You asked for it.
Cease and desist.
Gotta run.
An opening.
Together, we'll compose a miracle.
Going all out. Retargeting. Bullseye. Yep. Drop the weapon.
Right back at ya.
Don't even try it. You're surrounded.
Bruh.
Just leave it to me.
Taking the shot.
The pleasure's all yours.
Cease and desist.
Now let me give you a little treat. Like
An opening.
You see it? I'm zero. Yep. There is.
in the name of hope.
Going all out. No restrictions. Fire it well. Stay where you are.
Okay, no, this didn't actually make a fucking difference.
Fire support.
If it did, I didn't fucking notice.
Drop the weapon. Taking the shot.
I don't think it did, though. We also just missed the last stun window. Yeah, I just straight up missed the last stun window. Okay. Life. I'm pretty sure I can do over 50. I'm sure I could. I don't know how, though. I'm sure it's possible. I don't know how. Wajaja. I'm gonna watch you. How about that? Huh? 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 You did 50? I won 55. Genshin, Kalish. You need Astro Mindscapes. You can do it with Astro Mindscapes.
Fire support. Ready.
Right back at ya. Here comes a big one. Just leave it.
Well, I'm zero though. No.
An opening. I've got your 6. Sustain fire. Taking the shot.
Poggy, if you give Julian a S-Rank engine, that is better than Brimstone. Is she still Julian?
Yep. Drop the weapon. Compressor K-22. Maximum firepower. Going all out.
Bye-bye, suckers.
An opening.
Music is the rhythm of life.
Cease and desist. Freeze. Taking the shot.
Best character. Give me an evasive assist right here.
Taking the shot. The pleasure's all yours. Let me give you a little treat. Like
Suppressor K-22. Maximum firepower.
together, we'll compose a miracle. Cease and desist.
Stay where you are. An opening.
This one's not going anywhere. This is not going anywhere fast.
Locking in.
Unfortunate. Ah.
Bye-bye, suckers.
Taking it. Don't even try it. You're surrounded.
You asked for it.
Going all out.
Yeah, no. All right, whatever. I think we're out of time. Unfortunate. If you use the Nicole skin, it'll be better. Possibly. Anyway, let's get our free Pompeii kill.
I'll protect you from any danger.
I'm here, so we're good.
We fighting? Okay, let's get ready.
What's the Sokaku build I recommend for a Miyabi team? Anomaly Mastery, 2-piece ER, Kaboom the Cannon. Instead of Bashful Demon.
Ready. I'll take over now. Nothing breaches my defense. Don't cross the line. The best defense.
Is this viewer? No, I'm on my account. You'll be ready soon? Okay, cool. Me too. I'll be ready soon. Ah.
I'm unstoppable!
Nothing breaches my defense. Don't cross the line.
Gonna tell my kids this is an M0 team. Yeah, this is M6.
Not bad, huh? There's more to battle. The glory. Nothing breaches my defense.
There's that little bar by Evelyn's head. I believe that is Caesar. I I believe this.
Cross the line.
I'm pretty sure that's Caesar.
Journey ends with me.
Stamina bar. This game has a lot of bars. Yeah, that's the Genshin stamina bar. True. All right, cool. Caesar all eaten away. Your M6 is doing so bad compared to this Evelyn. Are there mind skips on the other characters? No. That's just Evelyn M6. I might pull later on rerun. I don't know.
I'm here, so we're good.
Rerun moment, but I think I'm faithful. Rerun moment, but I think I'm faithful to Evelyn. Trust.
Want to see the red scarf?
Nah, I'd win. Those are total score now. Would it be more faithful to whale on lighter power creep? True. How are people killing Bringer with that team? You don't understand. We did a whole training arc at the start of the stream. We did a whole training arc at the start of the stream. TLDR, the trick is in gearing. That's the real trick. The trick is gearing. Classic. Yup.
From any danger.
Daily gear check.
Asset confirmed. Prepare.
I'm at your disposal.
Of course. Yep, of course. The trick is in gearing. Did we crit fish for it? No, my maybe has 100% crit rate. No, my Miyabi has 100% crit rate.
Eradicate all evil.
How am I doing that with GN? The quick assist prompt disappears after 3 seconds of no heavy hit. GN's only heavy hit is her B3, so by doing the 2 normals side roll B3, there's no heavy hit in 3 seconds, so the quick assist prompt despawns. So I can then prompt quick assist on Nicole is what I was doing there. I don't even know if that's worth doing, but whatever. At some point, can I check your Evelyn build?
Preparing to move.
Sure. This is my Evelyn build. It's the best set for M0 Evelyn. If you don't have lighter, honestly, I still think it's Hormone Punk. I think Hormone Punk is the best Evelyn set. At least right now. It may not be by a big margin, but it technically is. Way too dank. Way dank, too. You have the same stats, more rate. How do you have don't have 10% more crit rate? I mean, that's a bad thing. Wait, that's a bad thing. Is this pen ratio by choice? Yes. Does Fossil get full buff uptime? Basically, yeah. So worth running pen ratio if you don't have lighter. In that case, not really. You're gonna have to consult Zenless Optimizer.
protection from any danger.
But yeah, Pen is a good stat. Pen is a very good stat. You don't know how Optimizer works. What is my percentile with that total score? I have no idea. Here, let me relog. You have to set the optimization target to fire damage. You have it set on attack. Don't do that. Don't do that. That's not correct. Oh, AC. Much crit rate, crit damage do you want with a lighter? As much as you can get. He doesn't exactly do that much. He does some damage. His damage does matter. You just build, you run what you can. Okay, Battle Chronicle. This is probably not updated yet. But yeah, it's probably not updated yet. Is 1.7 correct? I have no idea. How much is it supposed to be? 61, 62, and 50? Yeah, 1.7 is correct. Okay. So we are percentile 0.19. There you go. Yeah, it's only the team lineups that aren't updated instantly. I didn't even bother with the last one. Yeah, I didn't even bother. I don't think I really care about the leaderboard. Sorry. I do care more about efficiently building teams, though. So yeah, that was fun. That was cool. In the future, everyone will have 180. Right now, it's too difficult to have 3 teams that kill. I think we could.
I'll protect you from any danger.
Okay.
The anticipation off stage is the perfect prelude.
We technically can have 3 teams that kill. We would just need to do this. I don't think I exactly care. I'm not that worried about it.
Take a deep
I still don't know when the right time to activate these is, though.
shine.
Because I would like to activate them at some point. I just don't know when the right opportunity is. Or I just don't know what the right time is. I don't know when I should. I would like to at some point. I just don't know when. Do it now? Do it but now! Activate it after we play Anby? What would we even save it for? Anby? I guess?
The spotlight's about to shine.
Until then, when the next support releases. But like... Do I have calc differences so you can go, it'd be this? If so, now? I do have the calc differences. Or do I want to play Ambi with M0P1 Astra first? Not really. So here's, I guess, the thing. Activate it when Astra becomes if we activate it when Astra becomes irrelevant, have we even had the chance to have fun with it? Is the thing. Ambi performance testing with Astra that much, you might as well send it. We pulled for it. Yeah, I don't care about Ambi's performance with Astra. I care more about Ambi's performance without Astra. To be honest. We already know that you're gonna kill the Deadly Assault boss with Ambi trigger Astra. We know that's gonna happen. Full M0. We already know it. We've seen footage of it. At least I've seen footage of it. Yeah. This feels like the time to do it. We proved LM0 is as good as we thought. Yeah, fuck it. I'm rewarding myself. I'm rewarding myself. We're doing it. I deserve this, goddammit. I paid for it. Sort of. I deserve this. Ugh. All right. $60K on G and income. Oh, hold on. We're doing our thing. We'll do it later. Hello.
Oh, I made you a little too loud. My bad. Hello.
Hello. How are you?
Hello, gamer. Welcome. Hello.
What's up?
It's been how many days? When was the last time? I think the last
2 days?
time I streamed wheels. 2 days. 2 days.
2 days.
Okay. Sick.
I think pretty sure.
Okay. I just want to make sure the volume is right. I had to increase the volume on a few things. So, do you have a site that you prefer? I think I have this link for a tier list maker.
Okay. Just share your screen with me.
Oh, okay. All right, sure. I'm down.
It's gonna make this a lot easier.
Yeah. Okay. Right. Okay. Can you see this?
Yes. That was weird. Okay. Yes, I can see this.
Okay.
Cool.
I'm going to have this as well. Okay. All right. So, 1.5 tier list. Are you ready to get terribly flamed and pitchforked at in Twitch chat and in YouTube comment section?
Actually, hold on. I believe we can do. Hold on 1 second. Do I do this?
What are you trying to do?
Hold up. Elaborate.
Oh, was it like the knock thing? Are you looking for the knock thing?
I'm looking for the knock thing.
Yeah, 1 second.
I have no idea how to invite guest. Here we go.
I've never done that. Wait a sec. Is it like a
Here.
Is it like a link I click on?
Yes. I sent you a thing.
Oh, okay. Learn more. What the hell is this? Wait, what? Oh. Okay, here we
You
go.
can do viewer call-ins now. Oh, this is different.
Wait, I have to use this on Chrome. Okay. 1 moment.
You don't have your Twitch control panel open?
On Chrome? Wait, on
Huh?
I can open it, but it only lets me do it on Chrome. Hold on.
Okay.
So I have to open up like another Chrome tab. Yeah, because normally I do all that on Opera, but it
Opera
get
is
started.
mute yourself on that. There you go. Good. Hey, share chat. Bigger in the category.
Okay. Wait, I'm muted, right? All good?
No, you just unmuted yourself.
Oh.
There you go.
Good.
There you go.
Okay. Hello. Welcome, everybody. Hello. Well, this is so weird. I've never seen this before.
So now you'll see my chat.
Okay. Now we can get angry with each other. Perfect. Okay. All right. So we have the 1.5 tier list. Really cool, right? Okay, obviously we're not going to do Bell and Wise. I need to figure out like a good place to put my camera before we start though.
Bell easy S tier.
Dude, if they become playable, oh my god, I might do some disturbing things, to be honest.
Attack Eos is a must build.
Rivaled only by support Eos.
True.
Okay, all right. Okay. Boys. All right, so today's tier list that we have here is a Zenless Zone 0 1.5 tier list maker. A little stream that we have prepped. I know, Jason, you made a tier list already.
I did. I'm gonna hang out with you and like, I guess try to discuss things with you while you do your tier list.
Okay.
Is
That works.
the intention?
That works. Wait, why is Ben smushed? Do you see this?
Yes, he's been smaller.
Yeah, Ben's smaller. What the hell is it? Okay. In any case, I do know. Okay, I didn't look at exactly where you placed your own characters. I did see, however, that you have a separate. Well, first off, I saw the quadruple S into triple S into double S.
Yeah. Have you never done a tier list?
You're right. Sorry. Actually, I prefer to start mine with Penta S, and then I go down to. I actually don't use A's at all. I actually only stick to S's.
True.
But in any case, I saw you also split it in half, right? You did like all the DPS and you did all the supports.
I did all the DPSs and I did all the supports. Because I guess it's like a philosophy thing where in Genshin, supports are usually the higher value pulls until the last year of Genshin. So it's a bit of a philosophy thing for me, but also I think it makes criteria a bit more separate because you're ranking the DPS characters on their own. So like, I don't know. If you want to do it the other way, you can do it the other way, where it's all one big list.
No, I think I've seen a lot of tier lists the other way around, like the way that I'm describing it to you, where it's like just put them all, you know what I mean? All of them at the same time. Oh, dude, wait, you got a raid.
We got a raid from Peridou. Hello, Peridou.
Hello. Oh my god, wait, that's such a cute emote. What is that? Wait, that's so funny. We do be raiding.
Let him wiggle.
Wait, that's a 5.
Let him wiggle.
Hello. Welcome, raiders. Welcome.
Hello. We are generously joined by Canna today while he does a tier list.
Yeah.
And we're gonna sit in and like try to be balanced.
Oh, I'm gonna give you some. Oh, don't worry, guys. I have more than one hot take cooked up. Okay?
I am ready.
You guys. I might blow the roof off this place with some of them. Don't you worry.
All right. You know starting off, you're gonna put Anton below or above Haramasa. Is that where this is going?
Hey, no spoilers, no spoilers.
Oh, no spoilers. Oh my god.
No spoilers. But obviously we have a few characters we can just get out of. We're just gonna, if Wise or Bell end up getting playable, wherever playable, I'm sure they would all get S just off of popularity. But these aren't ordered in the way that I thought it would be. Hold on, give me 1 sec to.
Do you want the one that is ordered by release order? Actually, this is ordered by release order.
Yeah, I'm thinking. I just want to put all the DPSs together. I think it is funny you rated Ben as like you put Ben in the DPS section too.
More people play him as a DPS than they play him as a support, so I guess he is a DPS. I don't know.
I agree, but if you're saying that though, how do you feel about Lucy? Do you consider her to be a DPS?
No, I do not.
Ooh, Rivenus has got some hard words for you. He's revving up his hands right now.
He can have fun with his Inferno Metal Bernice and Inferno Metal Lucy. I think it's based.
Dude, you have to change the word because now we just know it's coded. Like if you say based, we all just
What?
like
No, it's based. No, it's aggressively based.
Okay, you can't say based, and we all know coded that it means it's ass. Like,
It's not ass. It's based.
Yeah, okay, buddy. Okay. All right, if I include or miss someone, let me know. But I'm going to put all the DPS together first, and then we can begin.
What I would describe as ass is what would I and be DPS?
Okay. What
If
about
someone played Ambi DPS, I'd call that ass.
that's
At least
aggressive.
before 1.6.
Okay. Thank you for the follows, by the way, guys. I appreciate it. Would you consider Seth a DPS ass?
I think it's based. I've seen it done. I've seen it played.
Okay.
I've seen Shock Seth played on the Typhon Destroyer. They scored 45k.
Thank you for the follow. Did you consider Qingyi? Did you add
No.
Qingyi in the list? Okay.
If you want to add Chingy, you could add Nicole DPS. You could.
Oh, you know, actually, I'm good. I'm
Okay.
good, actually, I'm okay. I think. Is this the release order? It should be this.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay. So we've got the list. We've got the criteria. We've got all the DPS in line. Let me just order the supports and then we can get started. Sorry, there's a lot of characters here that I did not expect. Seth was. Did Seth
Released with Jane.
Oh right, so Qingyi was first.
Chingy came first, yes.
Then Seth, then Caesar, then Lighter, Astra.
Yep. Right.
Okay. Okie dokie. So we've got it.
And then Bell.
Buddy, you can't be buddy, old pal, you can't be leaking this right now. But okay, let's start things off with the tier list. Just to give you a bit of a rundown for the tier list. I know, or I didn't get to listen too much for your own tier list. Did you put out any specific criteria or like what you use to rate where you put, you know?
No, I try to be holistic with it. If things are most things don't really change. Usually it's more of like an excuse. When people say things change.
Okay.
It's kind of like lampshading a placement.
Okay. Do you think that we would get torched, nay, burned at the stake if we kept SABCD?
Look, all I'm gonna tell you is Billy in A tier sounds a lot better than Billy in C tier. If you want flames, people will be more upset at you if you keep the scale as is.
Me when I clickbait. Okay, you know what?
People will be more upset at you. If you want the conversation, then you could leave it.
Okay,
because it's it's coded, right? It does go from S to D or from A to F. But no one actually recognizes it.
Hey, you know what? Hey, you've already influenced. You've already changed my mind, Jay Stern. You know, maybe today we'll do a quadruple S to A tier list. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like that sounds amazing.
Tier 0,
actually.
tier 1, tier 2. I'm sorry, tier 0.2, tier 0.5, tier 0.7.
Tier 0, tier 0.1, tier 0.2, tier 0.3, 0.4. Like, wow, that's some good coding, guys.
It's brilliant.
Okay, all right. Okay, jokes and memes aside, let's start. we could just bounce back and forth, I think.
All right.
I'll probably give, or like we'll probably do it where it's.
Are
like,
you
if I give
placing the
you know,
A ranks first, or are you placing some of the S ranks first?
I'm probably gonna do the A's and then the S's, and then
Okay.
vice versa. Oh, I see what you mean. So then I should probably do it like this. Oh wait, no, I'm going by release date, I think.
Well, okay. Most of the A ranks are in 1.0.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I have a specific order outside of their release. Do you think I should?
That's up to
Sure.
you. I'm here to learn about what a more casual perspective has, like, opinions are. I want to know.
Okay.
I want to know.
All right.
I want to learn.
Okay. And I would like to get confused by the endgame perspective, just like when I was trying to do my deadly assault. Okay. To be clear, though this is like a more casual perspective, I don't think necessarily that the tier list is only for, you know, like mobile players or it's only for casual players. I just have had the most experience making like combos and like suggestions for, you know, someone that may play on PC but also may play on, you know, their phone or something else at the same time. So that's kind of my criteria. As always, this is probably going to be based on experience from stuff like Shiyu and also Deadly Assault. Other content I think is just a little bit difficult to like base content off of. Like, sorry guys, I'm not doing a Notorious Hunt tier list, unfortunately. But with that, we can start with Billy. And for me personally, I'm gonna start off a little hot. Okay, and of course, you know, we can move things around later on, but I actually think that Billy is an S rank character, which sounds way better than it does off paper, or you know, if we had the actual list. However, okay, let me explain. So for me personally, I understand Billy and DPS in this game is one of the things that I think a lot of people or damage, I should say, is something that a lot of players fixate on heavily. They want to see how much damage they do. They want to be able to clear content in X amount of specific time. And for me specifically, though I understand that someone like Billy does maybe need the help of limited supports in order to do decent damage, like I think his like the accessibility to him, his damage, and just how much easier he is to play than arguably most of the other characters that will be in this S to A rank range, I think kind of puts him in a fine location in S. Now, I have like a concern for him specifically, which is that I think that a lot of the content right now doesn't necessarily favor him perfectly. Like we haven't had many, or I think almost. Jason, do you remember the last time we had a physical boss?
In Shiyu Defense,
Like
it was last update. In Deadly Assault, there isn't one.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm not tripping. So like, Billy is a character that everyone like obviously knows is like I shouldn't say easy, but he's flashy and people use him to solo content. And you know, there are a lot of vocal Billy mains. However, I mean, it's really hard sometimes to kind of justify picking Billy when he just doesn't do enough damage in some of the fights. Now, if there's AoE, I think he does fine, but as they've now introduced like a pretty much solo boss only encounter with Deadly Assault, if you're not basically using Billy to fight something that's physical weak, I don't know if he's super OP or strong. This isn't a tier list that's really based around a battle tower either, because that's not really about performance. If anything, that would be a more feel based tier list. But for me specifically, I'm okay with landing him at S right now, though. If other characters, or as we pan things out, if Billy ends up feeling a little out of shape or out of spot, I don't definitely have him high on S. He'd probably in the middle to low of S, which could probably fall closer to A. And like, what are your things specifically about him?
So I think Billy is really cool. I respect immensely that there are players who are dedicated to maximizing Billy. Billy also does have Lost Void modifiers. He's the only A rank right now to have them. Which is, again, another really nice thing about him, so he won't feel that bad if you bring him to Lost Void. Players really love maximizing him. He has a Mindscape that makes his dodge roll, or his roll a dodge. which is essentially mandatory for playing him for a lot of those challenges, which is fine. He's, first of all, the first one is free. Second of all, he's an A rank in a game with 10 A ranks. Oh no. There's like a 50% chance a character will be featured in an update or on banner in a single update. So there are only 10 of them, and they need to run 4 characters per update. So Mindscapes on A ranks are really forgiving right now. But yeah, people are dedicated to maximizing him. I haven't seen as much of it lately. I've seen more people playing the other Fizz A ranks, which is also really based and awesome.
Wait. Hold on. What do you mean by is really based and awesome? Are you saying, are you spoiling where you're gonna put Piper? What do you mean by she's based and...
I've seen Corrin players.
Okay.
For the last two, for this and the previous Deadly Assault, and it's awesome.
Okay.
I've seen more Corrin clears than Billy clears.
Yeah.
Against the single boss content.
You know, after our last stream where you were talking about it, my recommendation did fill with a lot of that. Okay, in any case, I agree with you. He's definitely, I think, fallen off a little bit more. I think everyone was very excited for Billy as like a solo character, but then, like, you know, Deadly Assault is the thing that refreshes. Battle Tower doesn't really refresh nearly as much. So are you okay with his placement in S? Do you feel very strongly that he should be somewhere else?
No, I think I had Billy there on my own list. Okay.
All right, sounds good. Okay, that's Billy. The next character that we have is Anton. Okay, I'm gonna go out on a limb here. Okay, I was in the middle of making an Anton guide that I promised I'd make my community, and then every other character in every other gacha game in the world got released, which is like just unfortunate. But I was learning a lot about Anton and some of his techs and like some of the optimizations you can do with him to kind of take him above and beyond. Believe it or not, it's
hit me with an example.
Like for instance, I should say like doing the drill tech where if you don't hit them, or if you don't end like the drill attack, or sorry, if you don't do the initial hits from Anton's basics and you just hit the boss with the drill at the end, you like stay infinitely in drill. Now, very unrealistic. Like let's make that clear. Very unrealistic, okay? But as I was not done with the guide, I think that there's a lot to the character. There were other things that people said, like you can keep him in his drill state before you then like swap him off, or like you can prep his drill state before you swap onto him later, so that you don't have to like waste time doing things like this. But what I would say is that regardless of all the text, regardless of all the optimizations, what I really value the most about Anton is that he follows, or he is very simple, or he's very designed in the way that I think most people would associate attack agents to be designed. It's very okay, like wait for a stun, or wait for like your supports to put out the buffs, then just like go to town with Anton. And he's got like a very clear design philosophy. He's got energy. You use the energy when the enemy is stunned. He's got a very hard hitting ultimate. There are some optimizations to, of course, like make him stronger. Like I've seen people that will like, you know, like they'll have like Chingy and Nicole, and they'll make it so that he like, you know, or they'll optimize it so that every part of his attacks gets, or like falls under like a Nicole black hole, or her defense shred. And from what I've seen, the clears, especially in some of, maybe not the most recent, but maybe 2 or 3 Shiyu rotations, or like Deadly Assault rotations ago, they looked pretty respectable. Like I saw some like Shiyu clears of him being cleared in like 30 seconds.
Have you seen the recent Anton teams and Anton clears then? I'm gonna guess no, because I feel like you would have described it.
The Anton Astra
Nicole. Yeah.
I haven't. I know you mentioned that last stream.
So his quick assist is a drill attack.
Yeah.
So that is actually a practical infinite.
Okay.
That he gets access to with his M1. So you just spam quick assist, and that's it. That's the entire team. You quick assist, and you ult when it's available.
Hey,
It's very
if
funny.
If that's a respectable team and if it does very well, hey, I've got no problem putting him.
It does very well.
I've got no problem rating him in the S tier. That was the thing that I was going to end with. I think with that, I think for a character being that easy or that straightforward to play, I think it's very I think it's hard not to put him in S. Like, again, I know, like, you know, if you wanted to have a tier list only dedicated to doing a lot of damage, then like, sure, cool, that's fine. But for me specifically, I find that being able to do like, you know, even 80 or 90% of what's optimal for a character without having to sweat every single moment is pretty valuable. And for that specifically, for that reason specifically, I should say, I consider Anton to be an S. Like, where do you think, or what are your thoughts on Anton? Like, where would you put him?
I would honestly say A if you aren't playing Nicole Astra. The thing about Anton is give you the better Anton for free.
It's true. We'll have to. Ooh, we're gonna be really divisive about that one, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know where you put a lot of these characters, to be clear. Like, I just saw the format that you had because I wanted to make sure I didn't, you know, like too drastically change things up.
Change it up as much as you want. I don't care.
Okay. Well, I just liked the format. Like,
okay.
Like I liked the idea of splitting it up. Like, not like where you place them, but like how you place them. I think was pretty interesting. Okay. This next character that we have is Corrin. Sorry, I'm making a.
Okay, how do you feel about Corrin?
Okay. Now, my impression of Corrin is pretty low. I will say I've built her and I've played her before. Now the thing is though, is that like when I played Corrin, like, you know, hey, listen, I'm a guide maker, not a guide using expert in every single case. But when I played and when I was testing out Corrin, one of the things that I really didn't like about Corrin is that though you don't really ever have like a reason to use it, like a lot of her like skills, like let's say her dash attack, it's just like, what am I doing? Right. And though there are like optimizations and setups I'm sure you could use to like make her do a lot of damage, and her multipliers are like very high. Like,
yeah, they're good.
It's like the feeling of this character is so much worse, like on average. And if you're not like fully aware of all her combos, that it feels that even if it looks like she can do like a load of damage with her ultimate, if it looks like she can do an insane amount of damage with her EX special.
Do you think there are people playing Corrin without holding down the button? Is that where this is going?
I think so. Well, no, well, I don't think that's why they would put her in A, but I think it's like you know, I also value so I mentioned feel for her, right? Like I value characters' dodge counters. Like if you get knocked over or something, like is it hard to get back in and like, you know, prep things? Like if you fight against two enemies, like, you know, some
super
of the
tiny
defenses,
AoE.
Yeah, it's like, what am I doing here, right?
Yep.
And again, I think that to me means a lot. And again, while her damage is respectable, if her optimizations, if the top end of her damage is not comparable to some of the other characters, these are things that would influence her. The reason why I don't think she's the worst character in the game actually is because like I looked into that one of the clears for Deadly Assault where was it Typhon? One of the more recent ones. She performed really well on. Was it Marion?
It's Typhon Destroyer.
Was it Typhon Destroyer? I saw like her numbers were pretty impressive. Like this is like an A rank character in you know in a Deadly Assault team. I mean, like some of these other characters that we'll talk about later, they're pissed. Like like honestly. But I think Corrin being able to perform at all in any sort of content, I think is respectable. For that, I have her an A. Did you have like any like did you think differently? Do you have her somewhere else or?
I don't know. Okay. Because I feel like Billy's stuff has fallen by the wayside in favor of Corrin stuff. You could say maybe Corrin better than Billy. I don't know. If you want to have her on A, it's fair enough. I don't think she's spectacular. And I think you did a good job giving Corrin her flowers because there have been use cases, there have been clears.
Mm-hmm. To be clear, with the limited resources on my account, I have her and I've cleared like maybe the first 3 or 4 Shiyus I cleared with her and got her to S. or got S rank clears on it, but it's just like, you know, with that same gear or with that same, you know, effort, I could probably like clear it 40 to 50 seconds faster with like, I don't know, Jane or another character, which is, you know, I think that's something to consider, or it's kind of a notch against her.
All right.
But if we leave her an A for now, like I think it's fine.
Sure.
Oh, one thing about the tier list that I think is that I like doing, I like the bell curve tier lists. Not that it's always necessarily like possible, but I think like a tier list looks really weird if like, let's say it's like all triple, like quintuple S's, or like, you know, if it's all at the top or if it's like all at the bottom. I think for like the purposes of my tier list, I like having a tier list that's like kind of bell curved, because there has to be the great, the good, and then like the bad, right? You know,
Right. Yeah, absolutely.
So that's something I'm like considering and thinking about when we place them. But I think like location wise, like I'm comfortable with saying that Corrin is probably worse performing or harder to use than the people above her. Okay, the next character we have is Piper. We got this Piper character here. Wait, sorry, let me. Okay, so now we have Piper. So I'm a big fan of Piper. She was actually one of the first characters that I leveled because I was like an insane Grace lover. Like I wanted to play Grace so much, and her like Grace's best team on launch, well, if you weren't like an Anton lover, was like Grace, Piper, and Rena, and I just managed to get both of them. And for me, I think that just the performance and like how high the numbers from Piper looked at the start of the game kind of made me interested in researching, looking into her or whatever. And I don't think her playstyle or like the thematic of her playstyle has changed much. She is obviously still like a spinning Beyblade. Like she wants to apply physical like anomalies as quickly as possible. She also, you know, likes to be paired with other anomaly characters, you know, whether it's Grace or Bernice. Even with new anomaly characters coming out, like I know some people are trying to use her with Miyabi, which is like more like Miyabi carrying the team. Regardless, like I think she's a decent character for applying anomalies. She does it really fast. She notably is also way more accessible than the other anomaly characters. I think of the anomaly characters, is she the only A rank? I think she is.
Yes, right? She is the only A rank anomaly agent.
Yeah, and like given that we had what, like 2 or 3 months straight of like anomaly based content, like end game content, and that's the only A rank, it kind of feels like she had to gain some value here, you know, like she can be applied, or she can apply anomalies quickly. And even if you're someone that just likes anomalies, or sorry, I should say just using Piper, like there's people that were using like M6 Piper and M6 Lucy, and that was clearing for a good while too, and some of the Shiyus and some of the deadly assaults. I think 2 deadly assaults ago, it was either marionettes or one of the third bosses, I got like 6 stars like on stream with Piper and Lucy. And for me, if you get 6 stars, or if you get 2 stars, which, like, you know, if you get 2 stars across the board, if you can do that, that's all the polychromes that you need, right? And I think there's some value in that. For that, I think me personally, I'm probably going to put Piper. I would probably put Piper at the top of double S, if not probably in triple S, like the top of double S, bottom of triple S for me personally. Do you like, what are your thoughts
so
on
you
Piper?
have a much better idea of what this is going to end up looking like than me. I think SS is fine. Piper is very good. Piper is a bit of a support dependent character where she wants to be played with M6 Lucy, she wants to be played with Bernice. She wants to increase the damage of the team while also contributing her own anomaly stuff. She wants to proc disorder. Piper is extremely good with Bernice. You do need Bernice though. And the difference between, like, say Piper and Jane is Piper gets more damage out of teammates while Jane does more damage. And that ends up netting even, generally speaking, at the cost of some difficulty to play.
I will say, as like a bit of a, like maybe as a bit of a hot take, I think Piper's placement on like almost any tier list always has influence from where Jane is as well. Like the two feel like if Jane can't do it, then like in people's minds, I feel like they would just say like, well, if Jane can't do it, then Piper can't. And like that's not necessarily true. But I think that like the performance or like whenever someone says, oh, how good is Jane? Or like, oh, how good is Piper in like a certain fight? They usually, I feel like they unfairly sometimes influence each other's positions or like influence the result perception that people have. But I think that like, you know, someone like Piper doesn't necessarily have to be paired with the same characters that Jane does. Like I wait, is this like a crazy take? I feel like you could probably like there are characters that you could use with Jane and not with Piper. Do
Like
you feel
what?
like every team would you ever use like Yanagi and like Jane?
No.
I feel like, am I crazy? I swear I saw like one or two videos like I had it recommended to me where someone used Yanagi and Piper. Maybe that was just like a fringe off case, but
that's just you do what you can with the characters you have. It's not
okay.
Like a first choice.
Fair enough. But so then, would you say rather that Piper and Jane are like the exact same character?
I
then?
do.
Like,
I do think they're like
really?
the exact same character.
Huh? Okay.
That is apparently a hot take, though. But Jane is significantly easier to play, but output-wise, I talked about the difference earlier, where Piper makes teammates do more damage than they do in Jane teams, but Jane herself inherently does more damage than Piper. Jane is technically much more functional as a solo DPS. The counter argument for that is it's not very good anymore.
Yeah, with the content that's been released too.
That's the counter argument for it.
Yeah, I guess it is just like I think the initial perception of people about like Jane and Piper was definitely that like Piper is with allies that like,
well, the initial perception
like
was Bernice hadn't existed and all you had was the character's own damage.
Yeah.
Where Jane just dominates.
Yeah. But now that we do have Bernice, now the what is it? The dynamic has shifted. Is that like basically how? Yeah, I would definitely say that's more the case, especially for the premium teams. I think that's definitely the case. The only thing that, well, I guess it won't really affect Piper's placement right now, though. Like maybe once we get to Jane, I might change things up. I don't necessarily like. I like considering how strong a character is by themselves too. Not like by themselves as in, like fair. Literally solo, but like how you would use them, like how well they would gel onto a team, and for like especially when a lot of stuff was anomaly coded. For Jane, I mean, you could just run Jane and anything and it looked like it worked. Like I saw people that were, you know, like I'm sure you saw people that tried her with Grace, like Jane with Grace. You saw probably people try to use like a stunner with her, which was like crazy. But I've seen.
Do you mind if I talk a little bit about the HP pools for enemies in the game?
Sure. Yeah. By all means, go ahead.
In 1.0, the enemies on Shiyu 7 or Critical Zone 7 were about 5 million. Today they are 10 million. Next up they are 11 million, and then potentially after that it'll go up another million. Essentially, enemy HP has gone up 1 million every update. It's not just that blessings have influenced character performance, because they have, but it is also as the HP goes up, things become more and more difficult.
Blessing, you mean like the buffs, right?
Yeah, I mean the buff. Blessing is the catching term.
Okay. Gotcha.
The limited buff and the enemy lineup, they do artificially influence what characters are good. But also, the literal HP going up certainly makes strategies more or less viable.
Yeah. I agree. I would agree. Yeah, I guess, would you say that, I mean, I'm sure this was the case in some sense. Like, so do you think that just, like, what probably worked on Jane's banner, like regardless if it's teams or like the way that you played her, like it's just changed because of the blessings?
Changed.
Like,
it's just changed, not because of the buffs, because of the content itself.
Gotcha.
Or like the difficulty of the content itself.
Okay.
So if we want to say like Jane as a DPS is a stagnant character, her damage hasn't increased since release if you ignore Bernice. Except it kind of has. But we'll just say that it really hasn't. Then how good are the things that were so dominant in 1.2 still dominant?
Okay. I mean,
Is I guess the way to look at it.
I think that's fair. I mean, I still think, I mean, we placed her in roughly the same location anyway, right? Like you
Yeah.
said, you still had Piper in like that SS range.
Yeah, I had Piper in the SS range.
Okay. Hopefully ours don't look exactly the same. I swear on my life, I did not look at like exactly what your tier
I'm not
list,
looking at mine either,
was,
so
but-
I'm going by memory. So maybe I didn't.
Oh, okay,
So
okay.
maybe.
Cool. All right. All right. I hear you're the world's biggest Sokaku defender. So actually I'll let you start first, and then I will give my take on Sokaku after. We can like switch this up a little bit. How do you feel about Sokaku?
Sokaku is awesome. She's an ice support. She is the ice support. She essentially makes like Lyca and Miyabi a team. She's also free. She was on the Miyabi banner. She just has good synergy with Miyabi. She applies a ton of anomaly. Most people don't know that when you play her with Miyabi, you should run Anomaly Mastery slot 6 on her, and you can run Kaboom the Cannon instead of Bashful Demon to get extra energy regen for more Ice Anomaly app. I think Sokaku, Lycan, Miyabi is a team that is good enough to elevate Sokaku's placement. She is as good as ice characters are, or as good as her best team is. So if you think the characters that Sokaku supports are Ellen and Miyabi. If you think Ellen is not very good, then that will reflect on placement of Sokaku. If you think Miyabi is better off without Sokaku, then that also reflects more negatively on Sokaku. I think that team is very good. Personally, it is also the literal hardest Miyabi team to min-max.
Mm-hmm.
But it does have a payoff. That is my opinion.
Yeah. That was what you were using that's what you're using to clear on stream too, right? I think I saw you using Miyabi Bringer or something.
Trying to practice it on stream, yeah. Because it is difficult. And I wanted to I wanted to be better with it.
Okay. I think I agree with a lot of what you say. I've seen Sokaku, especially more recently, perform out of her mind. But I also think that people at the start of Zenless, like maybe people forget it, but like Sokaku was like the glue, like was a very good like gelling glue for the 1.0 like meta, right? Like a lot of people like especially when they didn't have Lucy, and then especially when they were pairing Sokaku with Ellen, like saw how not just easy it was, but how synergistic like the composition felt like when you had someone like Ellen, like on a Sokaku together.
Right.
But I mean, she's kept, I feel like, kind of her viability with like another ice DPS. It also helps that the newest ice DPS is the best DPS too. But I think there's a lot to unpack. I think Sokaku did have kind of a bad rep with her Slow Kaku nickname being given, and that I know that's something that you can overcome a little bit with optimization. Like I saw something that you were doing specifically, like you were like as she's going off of her animation, or while she's doing like the plant the flag like animation, you're like swapping off and you're having other characters perform at the same time. Which I do think, like, if you're doing these optimizations, it does make Sokaku not as slow Kaku as before. But I think, like, the biggest thing actually about her that I really appreciate is the, like, unintentional, but, like, probably intentional buff that she got with her, with the decibel changes. Like, I think the decibel changes made her feel way more, like, even from, like, a casual POV, even if I'm not doing the fly the flag, like, optimization, just knowing that at some point I'll be able to use, like, an ultimate, which honestly does pretty good damage, while also giving her, like, free stat and stuff. I think that's, like, highly underrated, but I'm not sure if necessarily people consider Sokaku to be that bad anymore, especially with Miyabi coming out and everyone just wanting to use ice element characters together. But for me specifically, I actually consider I'd probably put Sokaku, I'm torn. I can't, oh wait, I just realized, wait, this is Sokaku as a DPS.
Oh, it's like the same as Ellen. Maybe it's a little worse.
I just wait, my complete section makes no sense. wait, wait. I was I was talking about Sokaku as a support. God damn.
It's like the same as Ellen, maybe a little worse.
Yeah. Okay. Audible. I've seen people clear at around the same time as Ellen. Like that was something that I mentioned when I did my Ellen update video. I've not just seen one video on it too. It's like consistently similar. But you know, most people aren't going to invest in Sokaku like that because you know Ellen is Ellen and well, Sokaku is Sokaku. I'm even from a DPS POV though. I would say, would you say that Ellen is easier to play?
I just put Sokaku in S.
Would you say that Ellen is easier to play than Sokaku, DPS wise?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I also feel the same way. Even if their damage output or like their results can end up similar, I think that Sokaku is still like a good, but I don't think like a for everyone DPS. Like if I had the choice between building Ellen and Sokaku, or recommending that to someone, I think I would still recommend someone to build Ellen instead. If they have them, of course. Okay, that's Sokaku. God, I had this whole support section written out for her, and now
it's okay. This will be a short one.
Okay. All right. Okay. How about Ben? Ben's smaller actually, because he's cut off in half.
What's he doing?
He's shrinking in the portrait.
Right.
That's what he's doing.
Put him on the tier list.
Okay. All right. I did look into Ben a little bit more. I tried really hard after our last stream to see if there was any like consistent performance from him in Deadly Assaults and Shiyu's. I did come to one conclusion while I was looking into Ben, which is that if the content, or I should say, one thing that I found that while like looking into Shiyu or like Ben's performance in Shiyu and Deadly Assault is that Shiyu is just like way easier than Deadly Assault. In most cases, there's always some way to finesse like a boss or finesse like a scenario or tailor a fight so that someone can shine. Or there's like some scenario where I've seen that a character can look good in Shiyu, which is why I think I've seen so many clears with Ben in Shiyu. But the second that I look into Deadly Assault, it's like you get a few here or there, but it like drastically falls off. That might also be because of like the buffs not lining up with Ben specifically, but I can't. He's got to be like maybe tied for the worst DPS. I have not seen anything convincing enough where like someone else wouldn't just do his job but better. And this is specifically from DPS Ben POV. This is not necessarily his support performance, but spoiler, it's not much better. And in any case, though,
it's not any better.
Yeah. For me, I have him at A. He's a funny looking unit, and I hope in the future they like give him a set or like a W engine comes out that makes him like explode. But what are your thoughts on Ben?
I don't really have thoughts on Ben.
Okay.
He's one of the few characters that I haven't really ever tried to play because there's just not a ton to do with him. He's a bit like, maybe you can argue he's similar to Soldier 11, sort of, not really even. I don't know. He's Ben. He's bigger.
Okay, sorry. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of him. Maybe he'll get a change in the future, but right now it's tough to say he's like anything better than. Dude, mid is being generous, to be honest.
I mean,
like, mid is like really.
You're the
generous.
one who called him the worst in the game.
Wait,
you called him that. Why are you saying mid is generous?
Okay, but
mask off.
Like, okay. Well, I mean, this is our tier list, Jason. You know what I mean? Like we've confirmedly agreed on every take here,
sure.
You know what I mean? So like, you know, so surely you're not selling me out here as the only one to say that Ben is.
No, I'm not. I'll say I think Ben is one of the worst characters in the game.
Hey, for context, real quick, what level is your Ben again on your account?
10.
Ooh, mine is level 60. So even though I've never used this character,
then I guess I'd have to trust your opinion. I have to take your word for it.
Okay, with Ben out of the way, let's talk about this other okay, to call her a furry I think is a little unjustified. Okay, what do you think about Nekomata?
This is another character I don't have built. I played Nekomata on the creator server when I was given the opportunity to.
Yeah.
You know, on paper, Neko is supposed to be as good or better than Billy or Corrin. Technically.
That is saying a lot right now.
Technically.
Okay.
The problem with that is no one plays Neko, and no one really wants to.
Before you give your rating for where you would place her, I've gotten brigaded a little bit by the Neko and like by basically all the niche character fans. I've gotten asked, or people have like added me, DM'd me, everything you can imagine from like a fan base of people that really like their individual favorite character. I've gotten asked a question about like, oh, like you think that, like, it'll be on random content, like Evelyn is so strong, like I'll be saying something like Evelyn is so strong, and they'll say, yeah, but like what about my M6 Nekomata like clearing a little bit faster than that clear that you just showed? Like,
oh, they're calling you skill issue?
I know, like it's like, okay, like I don't know, like what like, yeah, all right,
you're getting wrecked.
I guess
You're getting
like, but okay, I've also tried clearing Shiyu's and Deadly Assault with Nekomata. Now the results in the math will say one thing or another, right?
Right.
However, I think, like as you said, there's like a fundamental issue with Neko, which is that like I cannot see, outside of liking her character design, like her functional kit design just is not enjoyable. Not for me personally, at least.
What do you mean by that? I have a problem with Neko, which is her auto target is really sad. Her quick assist puts her like away from the enemy, but her E skill won't zip her forwards into the enemy. Or her EX special. I'm sorry, wrong term. That is
like what I understand.
That's my problem with Neko. My problem with Neko is how often she whiffs, because she doesn't exactly do what her auto target isn't generous enough to let her do what you want to do.
Or
her AoE isn't big enough.
The AoE is definitely a big thing for me too. I think in terms of feel, so like again, like I've seen the math on Neko, not great, honestly. For an S rank character, not amazing. Okay. That being said, like, you know, a lot of what I do is like, well, just walking into a fight and actually seeing how she performs and how she feels to play. Like having a character work around like directionals, coming from like, as someone that has played like thousands of hours like MMOs, like directionals when you are in a like maybe like a tab targeting game isn't that annoying, but like in action combat games, tab target or directionals in general, I should say, always feel really annoying. Like she has her signature, for instance, right, is like something that inclines her to be behind. I think, is it her EX? I think it's her core passive. Also asks that she be behind her enemy.
It's her engine and her M1. Her M1 also changes the conditional for being behind enemies, so any enemy who is stunned is considered as you are behind them. Gotcha.
But just in general, I feel like you know, there are things, or she has like the type of mobility that you would imagine, or like if I told you that Nekomata was mobile and that she moves around a lot, I feel like people would imagine that I'm playing, or I'm describing a character like Miyabi, or I'm describing a character like Jane in terms of how mobile they are and how much they dodge and how much they move around the map. But because like the AoE is low, because like it's like you said, it's a bit unreliable. Like I don't necessarily feel like I know where I'm about to go with Nekomata. It feels like this character is not, like, it's not fun to play, and I think that might also be a reason as for why people don't want to play her. Like I don't think like the cat girl thing is like an unpopular idea. Like I think that's fine. Like I'm sure people think that cat girls are cool, but there's got to be something that causes people not to want to try the character aside from just their damage. Because I mean, people are playing Corrin. Okay, like that's
Yeah.
you know, that should be reason enough for people to at least try it. But I think it's just that like Nekomata, whether it's her W engine, whether it's something about her kit, maybe it's like if I'm not mistaken, is it like something? I was reading something about how like if you want, like I think you have to forward, you have to like put a lot of what's the word? You have to front load her damage. Because like her buffs or something don't last long enough.
The quick
for her
assist
to-
thing, that is
Yeah.
offset by playing Astra Nicole or playing better with Nicole. There are ways around that.
Okay, if that's the case, then like that's fine. But I remember like there being some commentary or like some concerns about that, where
Yeah.
like if you aren't doing that, then you have to front load it. Like it's just changes or optimizations that you would have to do. I think a base for a character is just like that's annoying, you know. Like I think if you can do these things, like I think if you could do like the multi-chain with soldier, and that takes you to like really impressive heights, great, amazing. But if I need to do like great or amazing things to do mid or worse DPS, I'm good, you know. Like me personally,
Yeah,
I'm
that
good.
is. I guess that's the real argument about this stuff is if something is going to be difficult to execute or difficult to play or require a knowledge check, you want it to have a payoff.
Yeah, yeah.
I feel like I'm getting ahead of things a little bit, but if you have to learn manual combos, you have to learn manual mode, you expect potential damage that could rival the best.
Yeah.
And when it's not there, it feels a bit defeatist, I guess, or pointless.
Yeah. Like it should just be satisfying. And I think like regardless of like performance, like because you said on sheet she should perform at roughly
She should
like the
she should be as good as Corrin. She should be as good as Billy.
Yeah.
She should be slightly better.
Yeah, but because like again, like you know, we've identified like where things might not feel that good with her. For that reason, I would say she's probably, I have to leave her an A. Like I can't, no part of my body. I don't know if I would. Damn, is she worse than Ben? Ben,
I know the argument for S, but if you want to put her on A, put her on A.
oh, you know what? Okay. The only issue that I have is that I think the argument, would you say the argument for S has to do with her being paired with like Astra and Nicole?
Yes. It's the same argument for Anton and
yeah,
S.
if everyone is going to like lose their mind a little bit or outperform with like, you know, with Nicole and Astra, does that mean that they all deserve to be up one?
I mean,
Or
you could also just move Anton down. Unless you are very confident about Anton on S.
Like I've seen so many videos, and I've like also with Anton myself, I performed
Okay.
so well with
Okay.
Anton.
Stand by
But
it. Go for it. Yeah,
I'll
leave it.
I'll leave him
Go
here.
with
I'll
it.
leave him here. I'll leave him here.
I think Neko is better than Ben as a DPS.
Yeah. I think it would be dishonest to have this like half baked, half built Ben. You know what? Actually, Jay Stern, if it was Ben Bigger we were talking about, you know, I'd probably put him in Quadra S. You know what I mean? But because it's Ben
okay.
smaller, I'm okay with leaving him in A ranked. You know what I mean? Like he's missing half of his body. You know, like that's
okay.
That's not a very powerful character personally.
You know, Ben is actually not a construction worker. He's an accountant. He doesn't actually do the manual labor he talks about.
You know what? Maybe Ben Bigger is like the construction worker and Ben Smaller is the accountant. You know what I mean? So like, ooh, for this guy, like unfortunate, like we'll leave it like this. Okay. All right. The next character that we have here is Grace. Give me one sec. Okay, so I'll start with Grace. I have made a guide for Grace. I've played with Grace a lot. She was like one of my favorite characters at the start of the game. The feet thing was so funny for me at the start of the game because it was just so like ham-fisted into your face, and I was like, wow, this is like an insane direction to take with the game.
Do you think they backed down on that direction, or do you think they kept going?
Yeah, I think they heard too many people call it like Gooner.
I don't know. I feel
Gooner-
like they kept going.
Well, I think they've done it less with it. Like, you know, they've not done like bare feet you know, but like Astra's like lobby animations, a little wild, if I'm being honest with you. You know, like when she
I'm thinking about the Jane trailers where she essays that cop.
Yeah, you are correct. She does do some crazy things with an apple. And they also had like the Caesar bath scene.
That one's not as bad.
Well, I think it's very random. Like they're fighting and
It's
they're
a little
like,
random.
Hardcore, and then it's like, hey guys, I'm gonna chase the girls in the bathroom. Like, what?
You don't
Like, what
really see it though.
Oh, okay, we're doing the silhouette where like they throw their clothes off and you can just see
It's
like
symbolic.
Their silhouettes. Of course.
I don't think
Okay,
it's
with
I don't
all
think it's
this-
that bad. It's a little out of place, but it's not exactly
Yeah.
that bad.
Listen, I'm not complaining. Let me be clear, okay? I would never argue against this, but okay, with Grace's performance, and like me trying her out, I think she just like doesn't really have a place right now. I get, and I've seen, so I made like a selector video recently where I was talking about how she just, you know, if you want someone to apply anomaly, there are other characters that do it, maybe not as well without having like Bernice on your team, but you know, I think if you want electric DPS, there's other options like Yanagi, there's Haramasa, I mean hell, even Anton, I think in terms of just needing an electric DPS, I think would probably be fine. The only real like scenario that I've seen Grace kind of thrive in is if you end up using Grace with like Miyabi or like Bernice, and when I say thrive, I mean they aren't like Grace is not griefing. Yeah, grief is not griefing you for existing.
Yes.
Which I think, you know, what does that even mean? You know, because like Miyabi, for instance, Miyabi doesn't need Grace. Like let's just keep it a buck. And even if you use Bernice with any of the other characters, whether that's like Piper or like hell, at this point, like pretty much any other anomaly or any other, like, I mean, honestly, any DPS in the game with Bernice, I think performs quite well. It kind of just makes Grace lose her spot. And so for that, I think I like her design, and I think she's rewarding and satisfying enough with like all the explosions and the disorder and the procs and being able to apply.
I don't think she's rewarding at all. I don't think you can call the effect satisfying. I don't know if I call it rewarding. There's no damage.
Okay. But like when you see like a disorder, I think to me that's like I'd like when the anomaly bar fills, and when I fill and it becomes like a disorder, I think disorder is one of the most satisfying things in the game. Like when you pop it and it does, like, that's part of the reason why I liked Piper Grace at the start of the game. When you saw, like, you know, in a game, especially early on when I was doing like 20,000 40,000 damage with Ellen, and then Grace Piper would do like one disorder and it would do like 200k, I was like, that feel, even if my DPS like total, like my overall DPS was lower, that felt kind of good, you know, like that was kind of satisfying. So again, all this talk to literally only have her like, you know, probably equal to, if not maybe like a little bit ahead of Corrin. But you know, I think it would be dishonest to say that I feel better about playing Nekomata or Ben than Grace. That being said, like, this is like in my opinion, her only saving grace, unintentional, you know, like no pun intended, her only saving grace is that she's like a sub DPS. And I think that, like, yeah, if I ran like Miyabi Corrin, that would feel worse than Miyabi Grace, for instance. Or like if I ran Nekomata Miyabi, that would feel worse than Nekomata or than Miyabi Grace. That's like for me the only saving grace.
Fair enough. My problem is Grace just doesn't do a lot of stuff. She is the shock anomaly, but anyone can do that.
Yep.
Doesn't have, her gimmick is that she was the only anomaly agent in the game.
Yep. Until
Piper was introduced in 1.0, and she was still the only shock anomaly character in the game, and that was her gimmick. And it isn't a secure gimmick.
Yeah.
I guess.
Something that always gets mentioned too. I don't know if you were like, if that's all you had to say about her.
That's all I have to say about her.
Fire and electric, if I'm not mistaken, are not commonly like the duo element. Like it's rare for them to be both like, you know, for an enemy to be weak to both.
It's
usually,
impossible because there isn't one.
Sure. Okay. Yeah, that's exactly what I meant. That's exactly what I meant.
Usually it's fire weak, electric resist. There is the versions of, there are fire weak variants of the Ons and Friday robots that are fire weak and fizz resistant. By default, they are electric weak and fizz resistant. So it's not like they're always weakness resistance mismatched, but it's more common than it's not.
Yeah, I also kind of feel I feel like there are ways to make some of these characters stronger in the future. Some enemies, like, I think also just feel good when you, like, some concepts of enemies I think feel good to take certain allies into. Like, I think, you know, like, for instance, I think Piper felt amazing when I was fighting against like Razor, but that's obviously because he had like his own self-impair, like he was physical weak, and like things like that I think can be added into the future.
If you
which
don't
makes me hopeful,
know, weakness resistance affects damage, anomaly buildup, and days. It affects all three.
Yeah.
So you can say anomaly characters get their performance skewed the most by weakness.
Yeah.
Which is why you see such a difference. Or you could say anomaly characters don't really care about days, so actually it's like the same. Sure. If you want to make that argument, whatever, but you get the idea where anomaly is technically the most affected by weakness.
Yeah, like there's just more to affect to it. I agree. Yeah, I mean, you know, we've said all this, and she's like, you know, if you pick Grace, she's still right next to Nekomata and Corrin, and like it is what it is.
They split Kaching into two characters.
Okay. Ben Bigger is 10 times better than Grace. Oh my god, you should hey, based. That's what Jason would say. Based. Okay. How do you feel about Soldier?
Soldier 11 is the most support dependent character in the game. She has dramatic performance variability to the point where she is literally as bad as Neko, or she is better than Alan. That's what I mean by dramatic support, or dramatic performance stuff. Dramatic performance swings based on supports. I can speak, I swear.
Okay.
I think Soldier is really fun if you have all of the support pieces. There used to only be two ways to do fire damage, so when fire content is difficult, Soldier's technically there. I like the mechanic with the timed presses. If you want to tip,
it's a cool mechanic.
If you want to tip for that, you can always be late, but you can never be early. It is more forgiving to be late with Soldier's inputs.
Okay, that is a good tip. That is a great tip, actually. I would say for Soldier, I think she is cool. I think her idea, or like her concept, is like something that I think a lot of people were challenged by at the start of the game, which is why I think people invested in and tried to learn her. I think, if I'm not mistaken, she has a very high play rate, as she is one of probably like the only decent standard like selector DPS in the game. Like your alternatives being Grace, Nekomata, and like I think that's it, right? Grace and Nekomata from the DPS standard selector. And like among that, you know, we also didn't have a great fire DPS until Bernice. And even then, like, you know, it's not like you're main fielding Bernice. And like if any content didn't skew against like fire anomaly, Bernice was not like, you know, like no one's okay. I shouldn't say no one. There's some people that build crit Bernice, but we don't have to address that.
If you build it, it's about the same as Soldier 11.
Oh, you know what I mean? Exactly. So
that's what I have to. It's about the same as Soldier 11, maybe slightly better, but it's the same.
Yeah. So if that's the case, like part of the reason why, for me personally, I would probably put Soldier in either bottom of double S or top of S, is because she does have swings, as you say, and I think like there is a quite a big difference, I think, between not just from supports, but also in terms of play, like how good or how bad the character can be. I think that Soldier is a character that is very, it's like player dependent, you know, like if the player's account has certain characters, like you said,
You
she
need
becomes dramatically better.
account dependent. You need the characters.
I agree, but I also think that if you
aren't playing Soldier with Lighter and even Astra, both of them together, she's an A rank. She's A on this tier list. That is my opinion.
Yeah. I would
if you
just
want
say
to
that-
evaluate her at peak performance, I think SS is fair.
Okay. I think it's also fair to say that there are some things, maybe not necessarily, I guess like it depends, because it depends like how much you value her entire kit. Like I think that her fire damage, you know, if you flub a little bit or if you are comfortable playing Soldier, like I think not always having to rely on her EX special to do damage, and like just like I've seen, for instance, a couple people just time like Soldier's attacks perfectly for fire suppression, and it looks incredible. It does. Like I've seen people time it perfectly. They fight, like they learn the fights well enough that they start doing consistent, like noticeable damage outside of like stun windows, where it starts to build up, or they start to kill ads on the side. All this I think means that Soldier can be quite good. I think I'm not sure quite yet. We've just done all the A ranks. I think that's literally with Soldier now being added, we're no longer in any of the we don't have any other A rank DPS to go over, which is where now I think the tier list might have to shift up and down, because we have a quite heavy bottom side of tier list. But I think Soldier, decent damage, has potential. I think her optimizations make her do even more damage. What was it? Someone was saying the 4 chain on Soldier that you can do with Astra. Things like this I think make her considerably more appealing to play, but also like if her damage is going to be as competitive as someone like Ellen, and we're now coming into a Shiyu, or like we're coming now into like a meta where more attack agents are powerful, then if that's the case, I think Soldier probably, especially right now, will feel double S, though I could see her placement in S. I don't know if I would even recommend someone to build or play Soldier if you haven't pulled for like some of the other characters though, unless you just really love her. Okay, I have her at double S though. We can move her down. Okay, the next character that we have on the topic of infuriating the entire community, now we have Ellen. How do you feel about Ellen?
Why don't you start with Ellen?
Okay, you want me to start with Ellen?
Yeah,
okay.
Go for it.
I think Ellen is a character. I think I could best summarize Ellen as, if you have Ellen from 1.0, she's fine. Like if you're gonna use her, you invested in her and you put the love into her, she's fine. Not amazing, not completely unusable. She's fine. Like if you're trying to get like a 2-star ranking, or if you're trying to S rank a Shiyu where there's ice, there are a lot of variables here, right? Like if you have lighter Sokaku, I think she does pretty well. I think the last time we talked about how you thought that, or I think you said that, was it for Miyabi or Ellen, that Ellen's like best team is like Ellen plus Astra?
It's either lighter Astra or lighter Sokaku.
Yeah, I did see a lot of talk about, like I looked back into it for like a couple of like the notes I saw. Lighter Sokaku alongside Ellen is a very high performing team, and I think that's good value. You like in a couple of the most recent deadly assaults, I've been using Ellen, and when I do have someone like lighter, like another limited, like it is technically 2 limiteds, but she's still getting like anywhere between 24 and like probably 28,000 damage, that's something. You know, like there are other characters that you could use and probably get at 20,000 or lower and not even hit it, which I think makes her a usable character. But as I also mentioned in like my Ellen guide, definitely by no means a character that I would recommend in like this day and age to pull for. if you missed Miyabi and you are in dire, desperate need of an ice DPS, I think you would also have a probably like decent time not only investing in Sokaku, but also being able to use Sokaku as a support, which is why I don't necessarily think that Ellen is an amazing character. I after like more and more thinking about it, feel like Soldier and Ellen's positions for me have to remain fairly close, because like I feel like the only advantage that I find from someone like Ellen nowadays is that like, well, I guess she might clear a little bit faster than Soldier if there's an ice weak enemy, but otherwise I don't really see like the value in Ellen, though like in theory they should perform, or like their concept of characters should be similar to Soldier.
I want to talk a little bit how Deadly Assault as a game mode is designed right now.
Okay.
And how the lineups work. So out of the, is it 6 now? 2 Dead End Butchers, 2 Pompeys, Bringer.
Okay.
There are 7 bosses in Deadly Assault. Out of that, 4 of them are Ice Week.
Okay.
Well, 8. There are 8. Out of that, 4 of them are Ice Week. Out of those 4 Ice Week enemies, Ellen can clear 2 of them consistently.
Okay.
The problem with Ellen in saying that
compared?
ice DPS is super prevalent and Ellen is good because ice weakness is prevalent is she literally isn't a good matchup on Notorious Dead End Butcher or Bringer. She isn't good enough to tackle those bosses who are the most difficult bosses. And the way that
That's
Deadly
true.
Assault is designed, each layout so far and for a bit of the foreseeable future has one of those enemies each time.
Okay, this is specifically just for Deadly Assault.
Yes, Ellen is essentially constantly the second choice if an enemy has ice weakness.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
she
I mean, she's-
isn't able to do the most difficult enemies in the game mode.
Yeah. To be fair though, like I think we've talked about this too. Miyabi is like just designed for Bringer. Like she's like the DPS that is supposed to just be in there. Would you agree with that?
What? Wait, what?
Miyabi is like, do you consider Miyabi like to be like the designed Bringer fighter?
Yes, Notorious Dead End Butcher and Bringer are designed to force Miyabi onto that boss, so
Okay.
she isn't played on the other bosses.
Okay,
currently.
I think that's fair.
It's also designed to reward people for having Miyabi because effectively
Yeah,
no one
yeah,
else
for sure.
no one else is really sufficient at dealing with those enemies for a majority of
Okay.
accounts.
Okay, I think I'm seeing a lot of people say that your body is convulsing and you're having a stroke on stream. So where would you place Ellen?
Where would I place Ellen?
Yeah.
You would need to place more characters.
Okay.
I feel like you were giving Ellen maybe a little too much credit, which is why I wanted to clarify how Deadly Assault works. While half of the bosses are Ice Weak, Ellen is only capable of fighting a quarter of them.
Do you think that's even the case if you have her limited teams?
The other,
Or are you saying like overall?
I guess the thing about Ellen is she can have a very budget-friendly team in Sokaku Lycon that is capable of doing Marionette and it's capable of doing regular Butcher.
Mm-hmm.
And that is, I guess, a very player-friendly approach to Ellen, or thing about Ellen.
And this isn't even considering Shiyu, which I think.
Oh,
I think she's
Shiyu
fine.
also,
Like, she's fine.
the same process applies where she doesn't need as many limited pulls as other characters. Exact opposite of Soldier, where Soldier needs limited pulls.
Yeah. Okay, we here. How about this? We could leave her in double S. We'll have like this section at the end where we'll readjust her or something. We can also it's like someone also mentioned it. If you want to take a look at the Deadly Assault stuff, we could always take a look at Pride One as well, because I think they're the ones that collect information like that in terms of like performance, average clear time, etc., which is something that we can consider and talk about as we get into the
I would
like the
use
readjustment
it
thing
to argue about characters later in the placement, but
Sure. We won't have to talk about it right now. Like we can, like
Yeah.
if you want more like raw information, because otherwise it's kind of just like I speak like how fast have I cleared. It's like anecdotal, you know. Like I could say I cleared at this speed and you clear it in this amount of speed. But okay, data is data. Let's talk about GUN. All right. Okay. This I think is probably a hot take. I am personally a big fan of GUN. Well, I shouldn't say that being a fan of GUN is a hot take, but I'm a big fan of GUN for a couple of reasons. I think she is a very straightforward DPS, probably the quintessential attack agent DPS in terms of how to play her. And I think her teams, like every single team that she has, is extremely easy to play. Like I think I shouldn't say extremely easy to play, but they make sense. Like they flow very linearly and it's straightforward. I think Qingyi, even if you don't play her optimally, just sitting and bashing your skull into an enemy, they get stunned, and then you chain onto like Nicole, and then you like unload all your damage onto GUN. Even if you're not trying to optimize, that is an extremely, I feel like, easy to understand or visualize concept. And for that, alongside the other teams that she has access to, I think GUN for me has to be triple S. There are of course going to be fights where she doesn't perform nearly as well as others, but given that we like for a number of reasons, like we have a character here, like GUN is usually, you know, GUN's ether, which makes her strong against the ether bosses, and there's no other ether weak, you know, there's no other ether DPS that you'd really be running. Because of that, I think GUN is very powerful. I consider her to be triple S. I also think that her teams, her playstyle, everything about her, I think feels very comfortable, and she does perform very well. If I'm not mistaken, actually one of the most consistently of all the attack agents, especially during a period, or especially during the period of Anomaly. I think she was one of the most used attack agents, if I'm not mistaken, if not the most, actually. Because her only competition would be Soldier or Ellen, right? But what do you think about GUN? Are you muted, Jason? You're muted, Jason. Jason, hello? Dude, he's speechless. That's how good he thinks he is. Or that's how good he thinks she is. Wait, is he still muted? Wait, can he see? Hello, mute. Hello. Guys, is he El No Sabe? Wait, does he know? Oh no, his mic broke. The Ellen take was too much, guys, listen, if I said that Ellen was bad, I'd have all the Ellen shark lovers at my You're still muted. Oh, you're good. I can hear you
Wait,
now.
I'm still muted, he says as I'm speaking.
No. I only heard one word, and then it's fixed. At least for me. Okay.
My microphone
Let's run it
disconnected.
back. Okay.
So GN needs one limited. Did you catch that part?
No, I did not hear you say anything about GUN.
Okay, so GN needs one limited, whether it's Astra or Qingyi. So the team is GN, Nicole, and then Astra or Qingyi. I think GN is uniquely really good with Astra and Nicole because, one, it enables her additional, and two, she's the only ether DPS. GN held up really well by far compared to Ellen. And the other 1.0 agents.
Agreed.
I like GN a lot. I think she's really fun. I think the idea of GN is only playable during stun causes a lot of misinformation, and because that's not the way to play her with Anbi, and that's not the way to play double support. That is really only true if you play Qingyi.
Okay.
I think GN's cool. I think SSS is fair.
Okay. Yeah, I do also want to say that the one thing that I will feel kind of bad about this tier list is I think every attack agent will probably feel a little bit better at the time of this release, because I think everything is now coded towards more like attack agents.
It's
Am I
not.
mistaken?
No, it's
is it
really
not?
no,
Okay,
it's
okay.
not. It's just the HP is higher.
Okay, I maybe I haven't looked at this week's Shiyu.
This
but
week's Shiyu is, well, the current Shiyu, not the one that resets.
Okay.
Current one is chain attack damage bonus,
Oh, okay.
which is,
And like anyone can.
yeah. Well,
All right. Okay.
that does benefit one attack agent, but that's really it.
Okay. All right, then I guess I'll take that back. I still think, I mean, it wouldn't have changed my placement for her. She's still in like the triple S like category for me. Again, feels great to play. I wish, honestly, if every character felt like Juyuan to play, oh, that would be so nice, honestly. Could you guys imagine if Nekomata felt like Juyuan to play? Holy God.
I wish her
Goddamn.
AoE was bigger. I wish
Yeah.
Jian's AoE
My
was
goodness.
bigger. I think it's too small.
I do like, that's actually personally why I like using Nicole the most with her.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's take a look at Jane Doe. All right. Do you want to start with Jane, or do you want me to start with
I want you to start with Jane. Because
Okay.
we were talking a bit yesterday about like how ease of play affects characters, and I think Jane is the poster child for it. Well, I
Yeah.
want to hear your opinion first.
After getting my skull bashed by, who are we doing it on? The whatever the third boss was. I think it's true. You know, Jane is a character that may feel flashy or comfortable to play. She's got a nice dodge counter. Her playstyle is very, very simple, like compared to some of the other characters on this list. But her DPS performance is just not there. Now, I will say, you know, as this tier list has grown and developed, neither just play nor performance should affect the exact placement, or neither of them only will affect the placement of these characters. But for me personally, I think Jane is a character that's definitely fallen. You know, again, whether or not you choose, like, I know some people agree or maybe disagree with Pridewind, but for like me specifically, when I see that results for Jane are always skewing worse or equal to Jane or to Piper, I think that's a bit of a concern, because even in terms of like content right now, or even more recent content, you would imagine that Jane should still remain relatively competitive in like the landscape, but you know, even with Bernice, and especially if you don't use Bernice, like when I used the team that Jason recommended to me, Jane doesn't feel that good to play damage wise. Now, like, she's fine in terms of, well, like, she does her damage and she doesn't feel uncomfortable or awkward to play, but like you would expect with that same thing, like, or with that same performance, or with the same amount of damage being dealt, that I'm like, boom, 2 million, or like boom, 8 million, and that's just not what it is. I'm doing like 600,000 or like 700,000 assault, when like Miyabi is doing like, I don't know, like 20 quintillion damage. You know what I mean? It feels bad, I think, right now to play Jane. I think she definitely had an overshowing in like the first couple Shiyus, because everyone was getting, well, I shouldn't say everyone, I was getting absolutely like manhandled by Razor, and I wasn't like a big fan of Piper at the time, and then I used Jane one time, he impaired himself and he exploded. Jane felt really good for that. I would be uncomfortable putting her any lower than where Piper is. I think I would probably put her in double S right now.
I agree. I don't like putting Jane below or above Piper right now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna quote myself a little bit, where it's Piper makes teammates do more damage, Jane herself does more damage. If Jane's damage was more significant or more relevant, then you could argue for Jane being a tier above, but it's unfortunately not right now. I pulled up the Pridewind pages as you were talking about it. She's consistently performing below Piper by their usage metrics.
Yeah.
And that is just because Bernice is more prevalent and her damage contribution matters a lot.
Mm-hmm.
And also Jane, just as a solo DPS, isn't really good enough.
Yeah, like I think when as you mentioned, the health pools were really low, like people were able to justify, especially before Bernice came out, like one of the most popular teams I saw, just because people wanted to just like turn off their brain, was like Jane, Seth, Lucy, right? Which is like the double support, and like Jane just one-shots everything team. And that performed well when Jane was the only anomaly, and the comparison were like, you know, what she was competing with were attack agents in an anomaly-based Shiyu. But now you like, I think, as you said, and I think you've like correctly described it, it's like now there's other factors at play here, right? There's different content. Like if you try and use, like, I'm sure if I tried to use Jane, Seth, and Lucy now, that team would feel so bad to
Now,
play.
in defense of Jane, we talked yesterday about characters who literally play themselves. Or
Yeah, she
themselves. And Jane is that character. No matter what you do with Jane, you are constantly building the Fizz anomaly, which is the only way you are doing damage. There's very little you can do to maximize that. There are tricks. Did you know ults or the anomaly timer?
It, right?
No, the anomaly timer has a limit on how many times it can be procced per second. I think it's 2 seconds or something, or 1 second cooldown. I don't know. Essentially, using your ultimates resets that because the timer continues to tick during the ultimate animation, even though the timer pauses. So it's not like there aren't techs to get damage out of Jane, but it is really, she plays herself. No matter what you do, you're doing pretty consistent damage, which is why I think people gravitated so much to Jane, and I think people will continue to.
I think there were some other factors that gravitated people to Jane too, to be clear. but I agree.
Are you saying she has her own gravitational pull? It's pretty big. It's pretty big.
Hey, not my words, okay? Not my words, okay? My hands are up, guys. My hands are up. Yeah. Would you say she's also like a double S character?
Yeah. Again, I'm not really comfortable separating Jane from Piper. If you want to put Jane above Piper, go for it. I would agree with that.
Okay. I think that's fine. I would probably say, yeah, I mean, they're just like attached to each other. I don't think if there was a way to literally put them like next to each other, like in the same like exact line, I'd probably put them there too, especially now. Okay. With that, we now have Bernice.
1 second, I gotta bring something inside. I'll be right back.
Oh yeah,
you can keep going about Bernice.
Okay. Guys, while Jay Stern is gone, I can rig his stream for a second. Bernice is the worst character we've ever. According to Jay Stern, he said Bernice should never have been released before, actually. And her song is absolute trash. Like, you know, these are the things that Jay Stern wants to say, but he can't. So I'm acting as a mouthpiece for him, if you will. You know what I mean? Chat, spam this now. Oh my god, he has a command for Bernice's song. Oh my god. Okay, chat, let's be honest. Bernice, based or not based? Her song, based or not based? We based? I think it's like very TikTok, like Zoomer coded, but it's kind of catchy, I'm not gonna lie. Wait, hold on. Are we saying based like Jay Stern based, like based and awesome, or like actually based? I shouldn't have said based. I shouldn't have asked you if it was based, because he uses base. Okay, he the song is trash but catchy. Okay. It's brain rot, but it's good brain rot because it's so catchy. Okay. All right. Okay. Let me, to give you guys an actual unaffected by Jay Stern interpretation of Bernice. What I will say is I do. First off, Pin King is so good. If you guys don't know, like Caesar had an OST.
Pinking
that
the
song
goat.
is such a good song. Fire. Actually an amazing song. Oh my god, guys, why is everyone scattering? Okay, I did not talk about Bernice even slightly.
Oh.
We instead spammed Bernice Rave instead, and I asked the chat if they thought that her song was based, and then I realized that based can also mean something different in your chat. So I realized the errors of my way. Okay, to actually talk about Bernice though, I think there are some characters, or there is a concept in gacha games recently that people like to refer to. Like, you know, there's been recent talks about power creeping and like what makes a character, like a character's longevity increase or like stay extended and stay like relevant, basically what makes a character relevant. And I think Bernice has a kit that that kind of pushes her in that direction. Probably, if not maybe only matched by someone like Yanagi, who's also like of the DPS category. Bernice is a sub DPS, or I shouldn't even say a sub DPS. She can be a DPS while also being a support, which I think makes her a fantastic character in general. I think almost any content in the game that isn't literally like fire resistant, and even sometimes fire resistant, can use Bernice or have some success or gain value when adding Bernice to the kit. And I think that honestly, her kit is not that hard. I do think she's also gotten a buff with the decibel change, from where she's now good to now probably like a little bit more good. Like, you know, like I don't think she's game breaking or anything like that, but if you want to use someone like Bernice with Yanagi, like Bernice Yanagi as a team, if you want to use Bernice Jane as a team, if you want to use Miyabi like Bernice as a team, I don't think any of these teams would feel bad. In fact, like I think they all feel pretty good. And I think she's maybe one of the best agents right now, or one of the most consistently used agents in Deadly Assault. And I think that says something. She's also obviously fantastic in Shiyu defense, if you need that. But I also think that most Bernice teams like clear Shiyu defense in like, I don't know, like a minute and 30 seconds, something like that. Like at the very worst.
Yeah, about.
Yeah. So with that, I would say Bernice.
I think Bernice is a triple S. If you want to,
yeah.
if you want to account for her support capability here, Bernice is triple S in my opinion.
Yeah, I think.
Are you arguing for quadruple?
Yeah, I'm almost thinking, because like, is there literally a character that is more used than Bernice? Is she the most used, like secondary, like non-support character in the game?
What? Bernice is very good with Jane. Bernice is very good with Piper. Bernice is very good with Yanagi. Bernice is very good with Miyabi.
Yeah, that's like 6 different teams, right? Did you say 5 or 6 different teams?
I don't know about different teams. I think it's the same team,
Well, like,
but I think it's
but what I mean is like, she's so overwhelmingly used. I thought like how popular she is could maybe land her in. Nah,
I respect it.
It's not like she's not in quadruple S for the same reasons that Miyabi probably, and or like, you know, if we end up putting someone like Evelyn in there, is going to be in this category. She's just like, maybe I would put her in there for the support. You're right. Like I probably, as a
this
DPS,
this is kind of why I try to separate DPS and support stuff. Because supports are generally higher value.
Yeah,
There's the keyword value. I think
Just as a
Bernice is a
DPS,
super like well-used character. Bernice is welcome on a lot of accounts. She makes Deadly Assault easier because there are 2 Fire Week enemies, and those are generally going to be the most difficult bosses for someone who owns Miyabi. Because she gets force-picked into one of the bosses.
Yeah, I think she is a she's definitely a triple S character for me. I would actually put her ahead of Juyuan. That's what I would probably do. I think for me, she's on the cusp of being quadruple S, but I know once we get to the quadruple S characters, I would have to bring her down probably a little bit, or a peg anyway, like bottom of triple S, or sorry, bottom of quadruple S or top of triple S. But I mean, you know, you rarely even have to be on her. When you are on her, it's pretty brief. There's obviously ways to optimize her, but like even if you just like double tap her like her flamethrower, even if you just use her ultimate to refill your refill your gauge.
Do you think Bernice would be as good if instead of applying anomaly, she did daze damage?
Like as a stunner, you mean?
Yeah.
Or do you mean or
How good do you think that could be?
I think that would be wild, but I think she would take a different. She would take. Oh, it would still be the same slot, wouldn't it?
Would it
She'd
be?
still be.
Well, the question is, would it be?
Well, I'm thinking because like let's say you're using let's say the team is like Ellen, Bernice, and like Astra. It's like instead of Bernice, you would use lighter, right? But like in this case, like you're saying it would be an impact character.
I think it's very.
Like
I don't think it uses the same slot.
Okay, if it doesn't, then
I don't think it's. That's not what I'm trying to do. I was just trying to get an opinion on that.
Well, I'm trying to think like, is she still good if it doesn't apply anomaly?
Bernice, no. She wouldn't do anything if she didn't apply anomaly. Anomaly is her damage.
You're saying like if it changed, right? Like it for the scenario that you described.
Let's say what Bernice does is she applies anomaly. Anomaly is damage. Bernice is a character who contributes damage in teams by supplying the anomaly and doing the anomaly damage, which is the same. Disorders go hand in hand with that. Other ways to do damage are things like daze. But what Bernice does is damage. Technically wouldn't make a difference if Bernice did literal damage instead of anomaly damage. It genuinely would not impact Bernice. This is what she is. She does damage. You play Bernice in a team and the team does more damage. Or Bernice contributes damage. I think Triple S is a good placement for Bernice. I understand the argument for Quadruple S because of the support capability of it.
But that would be for the. It's okay. We could run that in that category. Like if we get to that point, that's probably my hot take for. Editor, if you're seeing that, don't spoil that part. Don't.
I'm good with it.
Well,
I'm good with it.
Edit that for the next section. Okay. All right. Triple S, top of Triple S for me. Okay. The next character that we have is Yanagi. All right. I'm a bit. I'm a bit annoyed by Yanagi, not in terms of how to play her or anything, but because I spent so much time trying to figure out how to describe and explain her. And now all that anyone does is just get an anomaly and then press EX special. And I'm really mad because I tried really hard thinking how to optimize her kit. And then it's just not necessary.
The optimization is shock inherently does the most of any disorder. You want to disorder after you apply shock technically. So you want to fully activate the shock anomaly and then have the self-disorder trigger. That is the optimization for Yanagi. You can argue it doesn't really matter though.
Yeah, I mean, it's also probably a product of the teams. Like the Bernice Yanagi, okay, like that's still like a lot of damage. And then if we actually talk about like the elephant in the room, man, you would have to be doing some really disturbing things on Miyabi Yanagi for it not to like blow your socks off, basically, in terms of DPS. I'm not personally comfortable dropping Yanagi anything lower than Triple S. Sure. However, I think if anyone were ever to say that like Yanagi is like, you know, so insane, so crazy, I would implore you guys to try her without some of the most OP teams, because while she does still perform well, like, you know, Yanagi and Evelyn, sorry, not Yanagi, Miyabi and maybe some of the other characters, maybe Evelyn. I'm not exactly sure where I'm going to put Evelyn quite yet, but like Yanagi, I think is amazing, great, probably equal to Bernice for me, definitely better than Juyuan for me personally, but I don't think she's Miyabi or Evelyn tier is what I'm trying to say. And I think her teams illustrate that or demonstrate that. I've never had even like a slightly similar performance to someone like Miyabi. on Yanagi, and that was something that I was trying to gauge a little bit for how crazy a character looked like. So if she's triple S, I think that's fine. That's still good, obviously. But what are your thoughts on Yanagi? Like, do you feel good about her? Or
Yeah, Yanagi's great. I love the shock anomaly. The fact that she can proc her own disorder makes her much more functional as her own DPS, which is something that Grace actively struggles with.
Yeah. Yes. Oh my god.
I think Yanagi's amazing.
Yeah. I also, the one thing that I should give more credit to Yanagi about, as I've mentioned it with other characters too, Yanagi, in terms of her safety, feels really good to play. Like, I really like her. Like, she's got like, compared to some of the other characters, she is very, very safe, it feels like. You know, she's got a decently long EX special, and like usually when you're using the EX special, that's like after the EX special or while the EX special is going off or while she's in the sky, you swap off. That's not necessarily something you could do on every character, or it doesn't feel that easy. But like, you know, though I know some people be like, oh my god, this animation is so long, like why is Yanagi in the air? Sometimes that feels pretty good to play. And so with that, I'll leave her at triple S. I won't go any further on her. Okay, the next character that we have is, oh boy, we're about to ruffle a lot of feathers with this guy. Harumasa.
Go off, King. Speak your truth. Go off.
Okay.
Say whatever you want to say,
Okay,
and I can try to talk afterwards.
All right, I want to say I've heard your take on Harumasa, and you know, let me be clear. I've worked with, or I like work with currently with Pridewin on like some of their like Zenless content. Not everything, but I do work with Zenless. I think the best way to rate and accurately assess Harumasa is what they did with the expert tag. What they have, if you guys aren't familiar with the expert tag, is that the expert tag, when it's added to a character, means that you could roughly see their performance go like up or down a tier-ish, depending on how familiar or how comfortable you are with the character. For me, I think there's no better illustration of this than Harumasa, because let's be honest. The other day, Jay Stern didn't know that you could ever do only 8 dash attacks, and then I proved him wrong. So, you know, in that sense, there's got to be someone that's equal, if not worse than I am at playing Harumasa. And if that's the case, you know, I think he's a character that has a lot of potential. He can do damage for sure, but it is an investment not only to like learn him, but also to gear him, to understand how certain fights work around him. And with that, I would probably, if I were to like kind of, because I've now been coupling characters together, if I couple someone like Bernice and Yanagi together, Jane and Piper together, I would probably put Harumasa, Soldier, and Ellen pretty close to each other. For me personally, I think if you want to like move Harumasa down or up because he's a difficult character, like if you wanted to put him in S, then like again use the expert tag that I mentioned like before, you could do that. And I think he really is a character where if you have no goddamn idea what you're doing, he does feel like trash to play. Seriously, like as someone that at one point was trying to learn him, he will feel like buns. But if you like are using him and you're at least kind of familiar, I think he's solid. But that's why you need the expert tag.
Here's a hot take.
Jason.
People will say,
Okay.
actually, DP Harumasa better. He's not better than GN. If you're maximizing Harumasa, you also need to maximize GN, and people aren't in this conversation. I think people think GN is a lot simpler than she is, and there isn't things to optimize. There absolutely are.
Yeah,
it's primarily around maximizing rolls and fitting in more shot shells. Harumasa also he loses 40 damage bonus if you play double support. So he arguably doesn't have access to double support, or isn't as good as utilizing it. Isn't as good at utilizing it than, let's say, GN. I think GN 1 tier above Harumasa is fair and correct, even if you know how to play him. That's my opinion.
Okay. Oh, actually, for this case, like if you had to rate your your familiarity or your comfort on Harumasa, just for this character specifically, what, like on a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being most comfortable, where would you rate yourself for Harumasa?
7. I'm not the best. I don't claim to be the best with it.
That's fine. I was just curious because if you're a 7, oh god, I don't know where I would be. Oh boy. Okay. Hey, sounds amazing. Okay. All right. Harumasa's in double S. Oh, actually, wait. Are you okay with Harumasa double S?
Yeah, that's fine.
Do you think?
I think rating Harumasa worse than Ellen is criminal. If you want to talk about the P site, I think that's a criminal take, even with the expert tag. I think.
Wait, really? Wait, you think like if someone is like 2 left hands and their feet only playing?
Well, if someone is 2 left hands and their feet are playing, they're terrible with everyone. Is the thing that you're missing? Okay. You can't only be terrible with one character.
It's true. It's true. Fair enough. Okay. Okay. Do you think like this triplet makes sense though? I'm actually that was.
I think Harumasa is better than Soldier 11 and Ellen.
Interesting. I could. Yeah, I guess if we're like saying it's the same skill level across the board, Harumasa does kind of slap.
Like it's also fair that people don't want to play Harumasa, either because he's free or because he's a dude. So people aren't interested in learning how to play him.
Very, very, very true.
I know there are more than a few of your fellow guide makers who literally didn't want to cover Harumasa.
Yeah. Oh, you know.
Yeah, I know. I'm aware.
Yeah.
I respect it.
Editor, cut this out. Editor, cut this out. Editor, cut this out. Editor, cut this out. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, there are people who did not want to cover him.
Yeah. Okay. All right. That's fine. That's fair. Okay. We have 2 characters left here. For the DPS. Okay. How do you feel about Miyabi? Or do you want me to go first?
She's the Void Hunter! If you ever criticize Miyabi, someone will tell you, and I quote, "She is the Void Hunter." You cannot criticize.
It's true.
No, it's not true. It's just a title. It doesn't mean anything.
Hey. Name one other character that has a whole separate special element dedicated to them. My hands are up.
Jian.
My hands are up. Okay, Ether doesn't. There's 2 Ether characters. There's 3 Ether characters now. Hey, Frostfire. Hey, anyone?
Yeah, there's only one of them that does damage.
My hands are up.
The reason Miyabi is on her own element is so she can use ice supports and still have access to her resource mechanic. She essentially wouldn't function with ice supports, so that makes Miyabi much better for whatever future ice characters they want to make. The downside is that only Miyabi can build up her anomaly, which isn't really a downside. Her anomaly also has it has a 20-second timer instead of the normal 10-second timer. And it has a higher base disorder damage than the ice anomaly. That's the difference. It's good.
We wouldn't. I think you would, dude. If you wanted to clickbait the hell out of a tier list, you could just do that by like putting Miyabi below the top tier. But I mean, she's just the GOAT, you know. Regardless of title, regardless of what she does, her damage is just like pretty much on a different plane at this point compared to most of the other DPS. Spoiler alert for something coming. But I do think that probably the best part about Miyabi, damage aside, really is that like her crutches, or like the way that she crutches your team and your account, is like maybe something that's like only even available through someone like Bernice. But again, Bernice does not do nearly as much damage as Miyabi does, and Miyabi also has like the benefit of just being a character that you can, you know, like the second you get Miyabi on your team, your account is just, or like in your team, she's just way better. She clears so much of the content. I actually had 4 or 5 people start on the Miyabi banner, and I watched them go through the game with Miyabi, and I recall myself going through the game with Ellen, and I'm like, you bastards. Like you like, obviously it changed as well, but like it is a crazy experience to see what Miyabi does to content, and it's amazing. She's got everything in her kit that you would ever want from a solo DPS. She does very, very high damage. You did say, or something that I did want to touch on, I'm not sure if you mentioned this in your video or if we talked about it before, though she has like very unique mechanics, Miyabi's kit, if she ends up like losing, like if they end up releasing like, let's say an 8,000% damage multiplier character, is there even like would you consider Miyabi's kit like future proof at all?
She's a DPS, man.
Yeah,
she does a lot of damage. That's Miyabi's future proof. She does a lot of damage.
Okay, there you go. Okay,
So,
I just want to because that's like a, you know, I'm not saying like future proofing is a mandatory or anything, but if you want to try to fish real or like dig real deep for like a weakness to Miyabi, I think it's that, you know, she's a DPS, right? But the best DPS is the best DPS, you know? So
yeah. Miyabi does a lot of damage. Miyabi has at this point a lot of viable team options because she does so much damage. People underrate Sokaku Lycon. You can play Yanagi, you can play Bernice, you can play Nicole Astra. These are all viable, or even the best. Actually, those are all the best Miyabi teams.
Yeah.
There are other viable teams with Piper, Sokaku. Miyabi has a lot of team options. Miyabi does so much damage that you're able to bulldoze a lot of content with just Miyabi. Content is also designed to force pick Miyabi in the way that challenges are set up to be significantly more difficult if you do not have Miyabi, and she is basically the only character like that.
Yeah.
I think Miyabi is
Bringer is a bastard.
Is the top of the list.
Bringer is a bastard, and that's on God.
I think saying Miyabi is future proof, there will never be anything better than Miyabi, is an insane take. I think you'd have to be a little you have to be a little clueless.
How much did they pay you?
It's because she's the Void Hunter. It's because she's that's why I kind of make fun of it. Miyabi is very good. I don't want that to be mistaken. Miyabi is the best.
Yeah.
The idea that nothing will ever touch Miyabi is insane.
I'll respect the fact that you forgot to include the Ben Smaller as a team with Miyabi, but that's okay. Moving along though, we have Evelyn. Right? We've got Evelyn now.
You want me to talk about Evelyn first?
Sure.
Evelyn is a super support dependent character. If you do have the right pieces for Evelyn, she does more damage than anyone not named Miyabi. She does the same damage as Miyabi if you do have all the support pieces. And that's assuming you're able to maximize Miyabi and maximize Evelyn. They're both very good characters. If you want to argue Evelyn isn't as good at drafting a team than Miyabi, so she's a tier lower, I think that's fair. I think because of how much damage Evelyn does, I think it's significantly better than anyone you have in Triple S. I would say you'd want to add another tier. So at that point, where does it go?
Just tell me that you were afraid of your comment section. Okay, I understand. I know they got to you, Jay Stern.
No, I'm being balanced about it.
Okay, I think it's fair to say that she does do very good DPS, Evelyn, that is. You know, to keep things consistent, and you know, regardless if you agree or not agree with playing a factor or being a factor for this tier list, I think it's something that I want to consider and factor in. I think Miyabi is, for her level and her performance, easier to play than Evelyn. Now they're like different characters, obviously. Like, but I think something that's like really interesting about Evelyn is that from all the testing that I've done with her, I found it interesting that I really, really liked using a stunner with Evelyn, and I did not like using a stunner with Miyabi. Like, not saying that you can't, but with that, I think like that was just something that I found was like a little bit interesting about Evelyn. Like, I think having a stunner makes the game like a bit more one-dimensional. Like, if you run like Evelyn stunner Astra, that's like furthers, I think, how easy it is to play a character or like play a play style. Not that it's the most optimal way to play, but like if that's a way that people can perceive the damage to be done, or if that's like a way for people to perceive or play content, I think that's like that's a good thing. Honestly, I think like it makes things more simplified for them. Okay, gun to your head, Jay Stern. If we don't add a triple S plus, where do you put Evelyn?
The quadruple S. She's just that much better than the other characters. That's it. I think she's just that much better than the other characters.
Okay. What's the like ratio on your tier list video? Is it? Did you get shot for putting Evelyn in here?
I don't even know where you check that.
In the analytics of your.
Yeah, where on analytics though? Is it engagement?
No, if you content and then if you click sorry, you have to go to the content. You have to go to the specific...
analytics. Yes, analytics. Is it under engagement or is it under audience?
Oh no, it's on the far right. Like, do you see?
It's under revenue.
Okay, hold on. I'm taking a screenshot for you. Hide your Discord for a sec.
I'm not showing my Discord on stream.
Oh, am I showing? Okay.
Are you showing DMs?
No. I'm showing my own screen.
Proportion, content featured, external site apps.
So it's on the far right. It's on the far right. Do you see that?
Oh, the overview.
Yeah.
92%.
Okay, you know what? I'm down. Okay, I'll take it. I'll take a bullet. Okay, wait. Is your content normally in like the 92, or is it normally like 100?
It has 852 likes and 69 dislikes. Nice.
But are like on average are your videos like normally 99, 98, or do you like say that Miyabi?
It's the same like ratio as the video where I said Chingy isn't very good. No. Spoiler.
Oh, am I gonna get an 80? Am I gonna drop to 80 for this take?
Wait, you don't normally get 95 to 100 like ratio?
No, I do, but like, you know, if I blow the pot off the tea kettle, you know what I mean, or blow the lid off the tea kettle.
I think Evelyn is much more competitive with Miyabi than she is with Jian or Yanagi. That's it.
To be fair, I do kind of like the way that the skew of this, like, I know I haven't mentioned this in a while, but I do like the way that the skew of this tier list has panned out.
I'm sure Miyabi will get another
bell.
support in the future that'll make her better again.
Yeah. I
think the fact is Evelyn has 60k deadly assault. Other DPSs have not. The only DPSs to have like ever done it are Bernice and Yanagi when the HP pools were lower, and then just Miyabi and Evelyn with the current HP pools.
Okay,
that's it.
I'll say this. Not that I think everything has to be rated in or like sorted in each of the lines, but I think I like Miyabi at the top, the GOAT. I agree. I think there's a big difference between Evelyn as like the main DPS on a team and literally anyone below them. If I were, like, I'm gonna put this disclaimer here because we should talk about it. Look, editor, big bold box right here. If there was a triple S plus or a tier between quadruple S and triple S, I would probably have only Evelyn in it because she is just so uniquely different than the other characters. in terms of performance, that is also what I found. Like I think that she is amazing, but she is different, or like on a different plane, I think, than the DPS below her, but maybe not always as consistently OP as Miyabi.
Yeah.
That's where I would rate her. This is the DPS tier list. I'm gonna take a screenshot of this and send it to my editor so that I don't get shot. Okay, I'm just gonna leave this in our DMs and I'll pick it up later. I don't want to leak something or whatever. But okay, this is our initial feelings tier list for the DPS. Is there anything that specifically stands out for you that feels wrong? Whether that's the A ranks, the S ranks, or anything like that?
This is like exactly the same as my tier list. I think I had Ellen and Soldier 11 down one tier.
Like their places swapped?
As in like S. That's the only difference. This is like
Oh,
exactly the
sorry.
same. This is my tier
Okay,
list.
gotcha.
This is like...
Okay, I mean,
I don't have much
a
else to
little bit of
say.
difference.
I don't have...
We've got a bit of difference here. Wait, do you have Anton also an S?
I think I did.
What? Wait, I thought I was being so unique and quirky by saying he was S.
Wait, let me look. I don't remember.
Because I was like, because I've seen a lot of Anton hate, to be honest. Like, and I get it. He doesn't feel the best. Where is he? Where is he? Oh, wait, let me see. Nah, what the hell is this? Are you serious?
I probably should have put Bernice on Triple S. That's a mistake on my behalf. I think you're correct for Bernice on Triple S.
Wait, our lists look really similar.
I think you're correct for
similar.
Bernice on Triple S. I think that's a right take.
Okay.
I don't think I gave her enough credit.
Yeah. I mean, again, that's why I said, like, I think the what is it? It's like qualifiers, the standards, like the reason, I don't know what the word for it is. The
bare minimum.
No. The conditional. I can't think of the word. Like the
additional
the
ability.
Judgment. No, like the things that you use to judge it. I don't.
Oh.
Why can't I remember what the
Criteria?
The criteria? Yeah. The criteria, I think, is what matters the most here. Because like I think, if you're gonna put, like, for yours, that's the DPS, right? I think Bernice I think you could make an argument for DPS wise only, Bernice being maybe a little bit less.
I mean, okay, who's really playing Bernice as her own DPS?
That's what I'm saying.
That's what I think you're correct for having Bernice on Triple S. I think that's a good take.
That's fine.
I think you're correct.
But hey, that's the DPS. Okay, now we gotta let me shoot down a row below real quick for not used. And I'm gonna put down all of these characters, or all the characters that aren't DPS, or all the characters that are DPS, so that I have like a.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because I just want to. I don't want to have to figure out who's who. There's probably a better way to do this, but I am denting it up a little bit.
Miyabi supports your account by clearing one side.
That's a good take. That's a good take. I would be inclined to agree with.
It's because she's the Void Hunter.
Dude, you're gonna run okay, buddy. Okay.
Yeah, I am gonna run this into the ground so people stop using it. Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna put this at the top. They're not used. I'll move that later. Okay. Let's see. The final, I think, was like actually, I'll do it in post. Never mind. Okay, so now we have the supports, or like the support tier list. Is that what you called it? This part is like the support tier list?
Yeah, I guess, because combining support and stun, because stun is just a form of support.
Yeah, utility.
I don't like the way the
right?
P site has 3 tier lists because it's kind of redundant. Originally they had 4. They had anomaly and attack separate, which is dumb in my opinion.
Yeah,
and I think they ended up agreeing with that and getting rid of one.
To be clear, I just want to say, not that hey, I don't usually take credit for anything, but I did recommend that.
Oh.
Independently of you, not trying to like take credit or like.
Oh,
I think I agree with you. It makes sense. It makes sense. It makes sense. But hey, the Voldemort website is the Voldemort website. Let's talk about the supports. Huh? Let's start with the first character here. We have Anby. Okay. So I'm not super sold on Anby. I think Anby is okay. She is not like almost ever a character that I grab for or that I look to reach for. I don't think that means that she's unusable, and especially since our tier list goes from quadruple S to A, I think even if I put her in A, I don't think this is like if you have Anby on your team, you've now entered like the Twilight Zone. You know, like you're not upset necessarily that like Anby is there. I think she does her job the way that it should be done. Casually, again, I know that there's like some people that may not play her the exact same way, but even if you're just using her as a stunner, you're using her to generate days quickly, I think it's fine. She's free, and with that, she also synergizes with Nicole. But whether or not you need that, or whether or not you would have been able to access the additional ability,
Nicole's additional ability is 25 ether damage bonus.
Yeah, so it's
useless.
Like whatever you
unless you play GN, which it's also triggered by same attribute.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. So whether or not you actually need it or not is like neither here nor there. I think she's at the bottom. I don't think there are that many other characters that we'll be talking about here that are lower than her. She's just there. I think some people, this is what I'll say, like my hard stance on this, and the reason why I wouldn't say she's the worst character you can pick in the world is because some people just feel comfortable stunning enemies and stunning bosses. I'll be honest, I'm sometimes one of those people too. Like some bosses just be swinging too much, and I can't put Caesar on every team. And if you can stun or stop a boss from attacking, or if you have which I don't remember what the name of the boss is. I'm gonna bring up a cheat sheet later of all the deadly assault bosses we've had. But that one boss where like after you stun or you defensive assist 3 times, they get impaired. Like sometimes it's nice to have a stunner or have stunners or defensive assist characters in general. And for that specifically, or for content like that specifically, having the boss stop swinging at you, great, amazing, like love it. She's still an A though. Well, A for the case of this. But yeah, I don't think, she's like pretty much the only character in the game that stuns, and that's like where the line ends. There's like pretty much nothing else to it.
Emmy is a rank stun agent. She's the only one. So some people operate under the assumption that every team needs a stun character. This is technically a misconception in my opinion. And people are afraid of doing damage outside of stun, and I understand, I relate with it, I respect it. If you have to use A rank and B, you are probably better off without a stun agent on your team. The problem with A rank and B, she just doesn't do anything.
Yeah.
That's it. She just doesn't do
buffs.
anything.
No buffs, no real advantages. Yeah. I mean, she's where she is.
Yep.
That's fine. Now we have like the complete opposite here. We have a crazy support. I think Nicole is fantastic. Now I do think that there are people that will just like not care or manage Nicole like properly or optimize with Nicole, and they just assume that they're doing maximum damage when they're not.
True, I have seen you play.
Okay. Okay. So, anyways, I think Nicole is fantastic because you know what? It's amazing sometimes to see an A rank character that you get for free perform so well. I don't know the last time that we had Nicole on the banner, but I think she is a character that feels a little bit weird at M0. Not saying that this is like a tier list entirely based on Mindscapes, but I think that's like a big thing for her and a big thing for a lot of the A rank characters, but especially for Nicole, like getting the crit rate I think is really nice. I think increasing the size of the vacuum, pretty pog. Oh, is it this banner? Is it the banner right now? Cool, amazing. But if you have like a period where I feel like you don't have access to more Mindscapes on Nicole, I think it will be noticeable. There's obviously ways to work around it, and that's fine. But I think we're gonna burn the kitchen off with this one. I don't know if I want to put her in the quadruple S or the triple S yet.
I think it's just if you want to give one agent their own tier.
That is true. That is true.
That's your real dilemma here. Because I would confidently say Nicole is the second best support in the game.
Do you mean support or like support in terms of this list, or like support as in
terms of
character?
Honestly, in terms of this list?
Okay, I don't think that's a hot take either necessarily. I'm like very close to saying that too. I actually, I'm like halfway with you. Hold on. Okay. Okay, I actually will throw this tier list. I think my support tier list will look different than yours.
Okay.
Okay, I consider her to be. Damn, I don't know. This is gonna be.
I think it's fair if you want. I think triple S is fair. I've seen you play Nicole. It is difficult to manage. There is a big knowledge check.
Drive by. Whoa. Wait, hey, what was that? What did you
There is a knowledge check on managing Nicole's debuff uptime. A lot of people don't even really know how it's applied.
Yeah.
I think triple S is fair if you want to demerit Nicole for gameplay complexity. It's not even difficulty, it's complexity.
Yeah.
I think it's fair and valid.
I'm just thinking about for the future. I think there is a line of thinking that I'm going to have with the quadruple S characters that I don't know. Like, I think it's gonna make the tier list look really wacky. That's why I don't know how to. I'll keep her in triple S for now.
Change it later if you want.
I'm getting at.
Yeah.
But yeah. Okay. Dude, like, what are your thoughts? I guess you've kind of like previewed it, but like, what are your thoughts on Nicole? Like, does it change anything?
I think Nicole is amazing. She is free. She groups enemies. The fact that she groups enemies makes characters more comfortable or even viable in Shiyu than they otherwise would be. This is especially prevalent with the earlier characters. I don't think they will ever release another agent with a chain attack as small as Soldier 11. I don't think they'll ever do it.
That is I do hate that chain attack with all my heart. Dude, they knew what they were doing, bro. That's the truth.
I don't think they knew what they were doing. I feel like Soldier 11 chain attack being that narrow is such a mistake, but
hey, but you know what? That makes you want to pull the new characters, you know what I mean? Like,
well,
let's
yeah.
get it. Good marketing team. Woo!
Sure.
Let's go.
Sure.
Okay, all right, the next character that we have here is Ben. Smaller, not bigger.
Is he worse than A rank can be?
I think he is.
All right.
I know you mentioned, like, you know, I think something that I hadn't considered, but I think is valid, is that there is something to be said about, like, if you would use Ambi, you might as well not use Ambi. I think that is, like, actually something that I kind of agree with. However, I think even if that's not the case, or even with that being the case, sometimes I think there's just a comfort that comes from, again, still from stunning. And to be honest with you, Ben's kit in general, I just, like, I've never, like, the 15 crit rate is nice, I guess, sometimes. And I guess if you're playing support Ben, what, you have an impact likely, right? On 6 slot. The crit rate, the shield, like the shield is what? Like giving you
16 crit rate, I think.
Yeah, no, sorry, but in addition to the crit rate, but like the actual shield value itself is like okay. Like
the problem is shields besides Caesars don't give you interruption resistance, so what's the point of a shield?
Exactly. And like it's not like you're gonna be using like this shield to prevent yourself from getting one shot by like something in like one of the harder pieces of content. So Ben for me is a struggle character. I wish he was better. I think if you want to play Ben, you're more than welcome to do it or use him as a DPS. I have really struggled. Actually, I won't bring this up a lot, but like when I have done all of my like testing with like the multiple teams, like the 100 teams or whatever, every single team that I had with Ben, it was statistically better for me to not swap onto Ben and just play with 2 characters than it was to use Ben. Which is like very saddening for the Ben community if you like Ben smaller or Ben bigger. But it's like, you know, you could argue that the crit rate is nice, but like that also takes time because you have to do like the double, or you have to spend time like, you know, getting the barrier out and stuff, or like getting the barrier up. Like if there's an optimization that I'm missing there, I apologize, Ben bigger community. I was not familiar with your game or your character, but it just did not feel very satisfying. He's a defensive assist, but like so is any other melee character in the game. He's got to be at the bottom of A for me, at least for right now. Go ahead, Jay Sterny Bear. Where are we gonna put?
Whoa, we're not that close.
Wait. That's hold on. That's not what I meant. Okay. All right, my bad. Okay.
Ben, I think the most positive thing, he has an ult that does a lot of damage.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
All right, Canna Poo, what do you think about Sokaku?
Okay, buddy. All right. Okay, my bad. Freudian slip. Okay, I didn't mean to. Okay. Okay. Ben, firmly in the A here. Probably, dude. I just looking briefly over it. I don't think there's probably going to be a character that's worse. He's probably the worst support. Honestly, Ambi or Ben, if you use either of them, you're probably not feeling amazing.
Yeah.
I still think that there's gonna be people that are like, but my stun for Ambi, and I think that's probably what I'm gonna get roasted for the most about Ambi. But you're right. I mean, she literally doesn't offer anything, and with like now people opening their eyes to double supports, I think, yeah, I think that's a tough.
It does have to do with like how comfortable people are. I understand. Like, it's easy to only attack while the enemy is stunned because there's less to focus on. There are less variables at play. I get it. I want to try to challenge people and get them out of that comfort zone. That's it.
Yeah. Even if we end up moving her, I mean, like, you know, Ambi going from S to A, you know what I mean? Like, okay, if you really want Ben to be cold and alone at the bottom of A, then like, sure. Sure, if that's the hill that we're gonna die. Oh, actually, wait, there's other characters here. Maybe we'll give him some company. Okay, the next character we have is Sokaku, and this time I won't be talking about DPS Sokaku because I screwed it up.
Can I just play the clip from before? Do I need to say anything?
Okay, sure. To summarize though, good attack. You know, like the buff is fine. With more mindscapes, Sokaku is good. Like it is enough to at least calculation wise outperform. I was really honestly, I was really surprised when I found out that when I saw a few people doing calculations for updated Ellen, that lighter Sokaku outperformed Astra lighter. Part of that, by the way, was because of Sokaku's performance. But I was really surprised. I thought it wasn't going to be like that. I thought it was going to be something entirely different. I also thought that lighter Astra was going to be better, but Sokaku's kind of the GOAT. Attack increase. You've got the, what is it, ice damage increase for her, or is it shred? One of the
It's both.
Whatever the case is. It's both.
She
with
gives
Mind
20
Shred.
ice damage and 10% shred.
Yeah, there you go. Good character. In terms of placement for her here, what I struggle a little bit with is that for ice related fights or comps, I think she is way better. And if that's what we're just assessing off of, I think the lowest I would ever put her is double S. However, I think if you're ever trying to use her for non-double S, it would be very, like, I don't think you can like slot, like, I would be very comfortable slotting in Nicole maybe with teams that don't necessarily pair perfectly with her. But Sokaku, I don't know if I'm just saying to myself 1,000 flat attack, let's get it.
Okay. I just think Sokaku is entirely held afloat by Miyabi. That's it.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, where you play Sokaku depends on how good you think the Miyabi team is.
Yeah.
Because there's no other ice DPS, essentially.
What do you mean by that? What do you say?
I
Go
mean
ahead.
exactly what I mean by that.
Spit in Ellen's
I mean
face. Spit in Ellen's face right now. Lucy, or I should say Sokaku, fine. I don't think she's bad, but you know, she's got her Slowkaku name. Like you said, she's held afloat by the Miyabi team. And otherwise, yeah, I mean, even with all the optimizations and stuff, like, it's just more and more credit to Miyabi, right? Less so Ellen or other teams. And yeah, I don't know how I feel about using Sokaku with like non-ice teams.
Oh, I just wouldn't.
Yeah. I agree. Okay. Let's talk about Lucy. How do you feel about Lucy?
I have hot takes. I think Lucy got her home stolen by Astra.
Wait, is that a hot take? I actually feel like that's
I had Lucy, I guess, lower than people would assume on my tier list. She buffs less than Nicole, but she's easier. Technically, Lucy is a Mindscape dependent character. Her M6 is very good.
Mm-hmm. It's pretty game changing.
Kaboom the Cannon is an amazing weapon, and honestly, like, the best weapon on every support agent.
Okay, gotcha.
That's what I have to say about Lucy.
Okay. Yeah, I think when I was making my Astra guide, I felt like if you had just read like blow for blow what Astra does, you were like, oh, Lucy's dead. And obviously I think the unique aspect of it was the boars for like a little bit of damage, but like Astra also does damage when she's not off field or when she's not on field. Okay, yeah, but you know what I mean? Like, okay, you know, like in terms of concept, like crit damage buff or like a damage percent buff, but also attack buff, and like characters that you don't have to be on field for too long, and then like an ultimate that, you know, has some level of impact. I felt like Lucy and Astra, to me, like eye test wise, looked very similar. I will say that Lucy, I think, is interesting or more interesting when you get to use her M6. And I think she makes a couple of the anomaly characters look more playable or feel more alive than if you would, like, let's say, used one of the other supports like Sokaku or something. Again, you said you wouldn't use that team specifically, but like even against like characters like Rina, like Piper Rina, what the hell are we looking at, right? But like I think Piper Lucy, you know, kind of interesting. Like I think that's like a combo that people like to refer to because it's just spinning fireballs 24/7. Amazing. But I don't know where you put Lucy. I feel like you would get canceled. Like canceled if you would put Lucy, for sure, if you put her below Sokaku. But I'm almost like afraid to not put her next to Nicole because people love Lucy. Like that is a character that I think a lot of people are really, really hot on.
I think stand by what you believe in. Personally, where characters are relevant matters a lot to me. I do think Sokaku is a character who is entirely held afloat by Miyabi, but she's an ice support and there's only one ice DPS. I think Nicole is generally better than Lucy. I think Lucy is easier to play though.
Sorry, I should say, though I am considering what people would say, that's not going to like necessarily change like if I decide to like, I'm going to tell you how I feel. Like, sorry, I should make that clear. Like, even if I'm like, oh my god, I don't want to get shot by like the Lucy lovers, I'm not going to be like, because I'm so afraid of Lucy lovers, now I'm going to put Lucy in quadruple S.
Keep
just
her
to
on,
be clear.
Keep her on SS.
Yeah, I think
stand by it.
Yeah, I think the attack increase is fine. I think
600 attack,
but it is also to multiple characters.
yeah, it's to the entire team, and you get 10% crit damage.
Exactly. I'm also like a really big fan of the M6 like that you mentioned. I think it's like one of the most enjoyable things in the world when you like hyper spin and then you just like blow up like 1,000 enemies with like flying fireballs. Big fan. Okay, I'm fine with having her in double S. Yeah, I don't think much changes. Lucy does also give you energy when you ult, but that's pretty much any, well, unless you,
they all
like
do besides
support,
Astra.
right? Yeah. Okay, let me.
Oh yeah, technically Lucy lets you play lighter Miyabi.
Oh, true.
But cool.
What time is this? Okay. Oh, sorry. Wait. Did you have a hot take on Lucy for placement wise?
I'll just let you keep her where she is.
Okay. All right.
I do,
right.
but I'll let this is your list.
Wait. Okay. I won't include this in the video, but like, where would you?
I have her below Sokaku.
Plant your flag.
I think Sokaku is better than Lucy right now. And that is entirely because of Miyabi. That's it. That's my opinion. That's my hot take. I think Lucy is more generically useful, but you would rather have Astra. Lucy's a second choice at best. And then very often you would want Nicole if you can't use Astra.
I agree.
That's
I
it.
think,
That's my hot take. I think SS is fair.
Yeah. I think it does feel a little.
I think it's fair. I think you should stand by it.
Yeah. I was gonna say, I don't know if it'll come up, but it does feel a little weird that like Astra, I think in like a lot of the like for specifically support agents, I feel like it's one of those things where I'm not sure if I'd want to put too much weight in like, well, if you just have Astra, use her instead, because then that's like, I think everyone should, well, she's gonna have her own tier anyways, but like I think everyone kind of gets knocked down a little bit unless if they have some like unique mechanic, which is a spoiler for
there are characters who break double support. There are characters who do enough for double support to not be an agent's best team, even if the additional is active. There are not a lot of them, but they do exist. So I think when characters are able to break that team, they are good, kind of by definition. They've created a niche for themselves, and the niche is valid.
Okay, I think that's fair.
I think that's my philosophy.
All right, let's start with Grace then, or let's go to Grace then. Okay, Grace, though she's like a damage dealer, for the sake of this, like there are some scenarios you would agree, right?
It's like
Grace
Bernice,
is like
but not as useful. It's like...
Oh, Jay Stern. Jay Stern. Okay, if I'm being honest, I think whether or not I put Grace in somewhere like S or A doesn't matter too much. I think, like, again, every team that I've seen Grace perform on, it's almost like, unless if you're using a 1.0 team, in which case it's like not even doing that much damage anyway, like it's almost just not worth it to have Grace on the team. Like, I wish I had Jay Stern's account so I had the M6 feet card, but like otherwise, I don't think like Grace really has an amazing location to thrive in. Like Bernice Grace, all right. Like if you really wanted Bernice Grace, you know, but like Grace Miyabi, that's like so, you know, it's so great. It's so Miyabi carried. And other than that, I mean, again, like some of the other ones, if you really want to run like Grace Anton, if you really want to run Grace Piper, you can. But like those characters also just have better lineups. So if you want to slot her in as like an anomaly, like a plier, I think it's okay. I don't think it's great. I'd almost go so far as to say it's not good. But I think leaving her in S for now, and maybe we'll see how the tier list pans out. I think that's fair. Would you change anything else? Or sorry, specifically with this, like, would you put Grace up or down? Or what are your thoughts on Grace?
My thoughts on Grace? She's fine. She's one of those doesn't really do anything characters.
Mm-hmm.
It's hard. It's hard out here.
I don't know if
it's hard being a feet farmer.
Yeah, I don't know if I would put her in the same tier as Ambi is my thing. Like we said, and I quote, like 2 lines about, you know, about Ambi, which is like, she doesn't do anything. And like, I wish people weren't so fixated on like needing a stunner. And Grace is like kind of not much better, but
yeah. Okay. Here, you've done 100 team comps. You tell me, if you play Haramasa, would you rather play Grace or Anbi?
Ooh, oh my
if
god.
If you have to play Haramasa, you do not have Qingyi, what do you play?
I'm probably playing Ambi. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay, then there you go.
Oh god, wait. Okay, but then it looks like this? Oh god, what
I think the support utility for Bernice or Miyabi, you could say, is enough for Grace to be S.
This looks great. You're okay. I think this is fine. Like, I guess they're like, ooh, god.
Like, you can argue the Haramasa thing is more of it's a one or the other scenario, where there are scenarios where Ambi can't even be used in comparison to Grace, which is an argument for Grace being 1 tier above.
Okay, I will barefootedly stand on business and keep her here.
You dropped her because I said something, but all right, you dropped her.
Okay, all right, but like, well, I'm not gonna. I'm okay with keeping her above Ambi. Okay. Even though they're lower total. Okay. Now we have Rina.
Rina is S. She doesn't buff enough. That's my opinion. She's a shock buffer. She gives 30 or 40% pen ratio with M1. And she increases shock duration by 3 seconds, which gives you additional shock damage, either if you don't proc shock again within 16 or 13 seconds, or if you do a shock anomaly. The problem is all those buffs together don't do enough.
Okay.
That's my opinion.
First off, bold claims from the guy that loves pen ratio. Just saying. pen ratio farmer. But I think there's 2 ways to look at this. I don't think I might have missed you like saying it, because I was looking for someone in chat to say, actually I love Rina and you're wrong, Jay Stern. I didn't see it. Did you I don't know if you mentioned it, but I think there's something to be said about a character that really does not function as well as she should without a mindscape. Now again, you can work around it, and I'm not trying to scapegoat Rina being bad, because like you can't, you know, skill issue your way through and try to maintain pen ratio, or like maintain the pen ratio buff, because in a lot of cases, or you know, in some cases you can work around this. But you're right, I mean, the pen ratio buff, like through every calculation that I've seen, I actually went out of my way to ask a couple people to calculate some teams with, like, you know, if they're doing calculations, like let's say for like lighter plus X, like I asked them to do it with Rina.
I've done the calcs for Nicole versus Rina for Harumasa. She's like 15% worse than Nicole even at M1, or like 8% worse than Nicole at M1.
Yeah, it was
It's
not
just
like
she just doesn't do enough.
yeah,
That's it.
yeah,
I know what the calcs are. I've done them. She just doesn't do enough.
yeah. Like I get it though. Like people want to see her, or like they'll say. I really think the thing that people got like mega like giga scan. Wait, did you do the calculations for Miyabi Yanagi Rina by any chance?
Maybe Yanagi Rina. Rina is better when she is buffing a shock anomaly agent because of the
did you see
duration
if, like, that
extension.
one's-
So
Did you see if like that one's better than
that is
like,
Rina's
Lucy or some of the others?
that is Rina's best use case, and she is competitive with Lucy and Nicole there. And she
Okay.
is worse than Astra.
Yes, I agree. That was also what I found. When you found that, was that, or when you calculated that, you said it was M1 is competitive with it, or
Yes.
just M0 is competitive?
Like M1 is competitive with it.
Okay.
So her
Yeah, I
M1
just
is
wanted to
10% pen ratio.
Yeah.
Generally, if you have her S rank engine at least, it's 10% pen ratio.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Yeah.
And the 5-second duration extension, which for the sake of calculation we're ignoring, which you technically
yeah.
shouldn't. Her M1 is very good if you play Rina. The idea of, oh my god, Rina unplayable without M1? No.
No, it's
If you
not,
weren't
yeah.
gonna, you're either playing her or you aren't playing her. Her M1 isn't really gonna change it.
Yeah.
It's just makes her a little better at what she does.
Yeah, I think it is true. I think like Yanagi. Okay, so that's the thing that I'd say. If you want to say that Sokaku is elevated or like lifted by Miyabi, would you say it's fair that Rina is also lifted by Miyabi? Or sorry, Yanagi?
No, because Yanagi is not Miyabi.
Do you think a Yanagi team, like any Yanagi team,
Okay.
lifts Rina, or is it only the specific Miyabi Yanagi team?
I think
lifts
Rina is an S because she is only good with Yanagi.
Sorry, you cut out. You said
I
it's
think
only
Rina
good
is
because-
S because she is only good with Yanagi. And
Okay,
Yanagi is
okay.
not Miyabi.
Um,
If Yanagi was Miyabi as in did the same amount of damage, then the teams would be more important and more impressive.
okay. That is fair.
That's my opinion.
No, yeah, I like at least even keeping consistent with Miyabi and Yanagi. Like it is true. Like Yanagi is on a completely different tier than Miyabi. And even if you were to take like their influence to like associate with each other, it's fair to say that someone like Rina isn't nearly as propped up by like an average or like a great but not OP Miyabi. Yeah, I mean for all those reasons too, like even just her calculated damage, like
I still play Rina with my Miyabi because I don't always play Astra with Miyabi, but that you can argue I should be playing other things. I guess. Is the
I
way
think it
could
depends
put
on
it.
playstyle, right? Because I feel like it kind of like I'm not really sure like what the best playstyle is. It also depends like what your goal is, but there's some people that play to like spread their score out, and there's also people that play for like max performance score, right?
Right. I think Rina's
It
cool.
kind of just depends.
I just think she's too niche and not good enough in her niche.
Yeah, I think it's fair to say that she's like, again, for all these characters, by the way, I don't think that the bottom of like double S and top of S is so dramatic like of a shift that like if you picked someone at the bottom of double S and top of S, they like would be miles apart. I think it's fine to keep her in S. She is like a character that is like very niche. Because you need to have like several conditions for her to work, similar to Sokaku. So I'm fine with keeping her here. She's not as versatile as I think people want her to be, unfortunately. And that's fine. Okay. S for now. 240, 20. Okay. Okay. All right. We should talk about Lycone. All right.
Okay. Lycon's great. SS, easy.
Okay.
That's my opinion. What do you have to say about him? What do you think?
As someone that has been very double support pilled or DPS plus support pilled with the best ice DPS and probably the only relevant ice DPS right now, which is Miyabi. I'm not a huge fan of Lycone. Like, I understand, like, if you play him right and if you have like the shred, and there's lots of advantages to playing Lycone. Him alongside Sokaku and Miyabi can do very well, but I almost just don't enjoy the fact that I have to swap off of Miyabi like ever, even if I'm just using it to like proc his EX special or like Lycone's EX special. Like, any of these things I feel like make me feel a little bit uncomfortable on Lycone, because Miyabi and almost all of her other teams is otherwise just, okay, I'm gonna basic attack, do dodge counters, use your EX special, then like enhance basic attack, swap to another character, do damage. Like, it just feels different in my opinion when you have to swap to Lycone and you're like, here's my charged basic, and then here's my EX special, and then here's my like. I don't think I would ever put him.
I think most
below
people play
Furina,
Lycon incorrectly. They think you have to do a ton of basic attacks, because
Yeah,
that's what that's the direction his kit points you in, and that's what his engine is. That's not what Lycon actually is. His EX special and his defensive assist are a majority of his days. That's how you play him. You switch into him to parry.
Yeah.
Again, I think really highly of Miyabi, Sokaku, Lycon. So again, maybe it's just kind of piggybacking him up.
To be fair, I don't think like double S is necessarily like an L. I still think that like in terms of value, like if we're gonna use the same sort of thinking alongside Sokaku, which is that they support the best agent in the game hands down, and like the performance on this agent is going to be that high. I mean, I think that's fine.
Yeah.
I think a similar situation happened when Ellen first came out, like in 1.0.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like,
where everyone wanted Lycon. Yeah.
Yeah, and they rated him so like the two so highly because it's the best DPS in the damn game. That being said, I do think it is worth mentioning that obviously, like, I don't know if you've tried using him. I would imagine not based on what you said, but like using Lycone for non-ice.
Oh no, don't do that.
No,
don't play Furina Lycon Evelyn.
Yeah.
Don't do that.
Yeah, not something I would highly recommend for you guys. Yeah, I think I'm fine with him in double S. I agree. I think it's very easy to get baited into like the do the basics combo. I think that's something that a lot of people actually comment and tell me about in my comment section. But I unfortunately have also like definitely performed or done that, especially when like the game first came out. It doesn't really feel good, I would say. There are other characters that I think that stun similarly fast, or if not like equally or more or as fast as him, which we're gonna get to in a second. But fine with him in double S. Ice shred good, high performance. Cool. Okay, let's go to Kaleda. Okay, Kaleda. I've got a lot of things to say about Kaleda. Similar to Lycone, my initial thoughts about Kaleda were that I performed like I didn't play her the right way that I should have. There were some cool things I think that I looked into and found out about Kaleda initially. Like I liked the idea that you could like cancel her or you could cancel the full swing of like her basic by using her EX special like early. You could do like B2 into EX. And then I realized like immediately after, oh, I should just, I don't care. I'm just going to do dodge counters and then EX special with this character. I think with the decibel changes as well, she's a very quick stunner. I think her chain attack buff is a bit fake. Not like fake as in it doesn't do anything, but like I think what people saw when they saw that Evelyn was all chain attacks was, oh my god, like let's all play Kaleda because Kaleda is going to like giga outperform because oh my god, fire unit stunner and they give chain attack buff, that must make Evelyn better than anyone else.
It certainly makes Kaleda much better than she normally is. Normally the chain attack buff is completely useless.
Yeah.
Um,
Like just
Kaleda, people really love to talk about stun speed. I saw you talking about it. Doesn't
Mhm.
really matter. What you do is a lot more important, which, again, if it was just about stun, then A rank Ambi would be better and more useful. Stun itself isn't as so important that Kaleda becomes good because she can stun fast. Kaleda's can give up to 70% chain bonus for Evelyn if you have enough energy. Kaleda has a really strong dodge counter.
yes, very strong. It's probably just in terms of days. Isn't it actually the best
Yes,
of the stunners?
it is.
I know like Chingy gives you I like the way that Chingy's feels, to be clear. Like the whole you like slide up and down and like you fly in the sky. But I think Kaleda is like, once I started using it more, that is very good feeling. Side note, by the way, I don't know how this is still happening in 2025, but I keep getting asked about Kaleda Ben. That just cannot be worth it.
Yeah.
Like even if you get the buffs or whatever, then you have Ben on your team. Like it's just, I'm sorry for any of you guys that like playing Ben. Ben's maybe when Ben smaller gets the Ben bigger buff, he will be a better character. That being said, I think I would be okay with leaving Kaleda in maybe the bottom of double S, top of S. Because like if we're gonna say that Yanagi only props up Rina a little bit, and that's why she's an S, and characters like Lycone and Sokaku are like mega propped up by Miyabi, does that mean that Evelyn, since she's in
I would tell you Kaleda isn't good
S?
enough to be best in slot with Evelyn.
Yeah,
If you want to argue Evelyn buffs Kaleda S, otherwise she's A. That is my opinion. The most you can elevate Kaleda is S. Is in my opinion.
I mean, she's also usable with some of the others,
Who?
with some of the other characters too. Like Soldier, you could use her with Soldier.
Is she
right?
though?
I mean, are you gonna run Soldier Ambi?
Are you gonna play Soldier?
okay, but like you know, okay, we can keep going down this line. I mean, you know, I think there's a good number of people that have Soldier and also skipped lighter. Would you agree?
Yeah, and that's why it's really difficult to recommend Soldier, in my opinion.
Well, I mean, if you don't have Evelyn and you don't have lighter, and you have to fight fire,
you might as
your only option is Bernice, right?
The best options are Bernice and Evelyn.
Yeah, I agree. I
and
mean,
if you don't have one, you're either playing Soldier 11 or neutral. And if you don't have lighter, you can make a super legitimate argument that neutral is better.
okay, all right. I think I'm okay to land on S. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you're right. It's not her best team or Evelyn's best team. Like it's not really
It's not
in
even
contention
close.
for-
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I think I'm fine to keep her in S. I don't feel particularly strong about her outside of her having a strong dodge counter. So that's fine for me.
She's really
okay.
similar to A rank Anby, but she's fire instead. And she also
Yeah, okay.
technically gives a buff for chain attacks that you may or may not use.
Yeah. All right. Oh, I know you're gonna burn the kitchen down. Okay, let me start with Qingyi.
You start with Ching.
Yeah, let me start with Qingyi. Okay. Performance-wise, I think if I just start with like DPS and performance, sorry, not DPS, but like performance and how she affects DPS, it's a neutral like damage increase. Depending on which character you're using alongside Qingyi, this can be really good or kind of mid. But I think it's a neutral stunner, like a fairly neutral stunner, who I think has one of the better feeling attack patterns. I think she's very easy to play, very I think it's kind of satisfying to fill up the bar. But aside from that, I think she's very popular. People use her with Juyuan. She does a decent amount of damage because of her additional ability, though I know, again, like as myself included, like not a lot of people like to build like their supports up too highly, especially with damage. That being said, I think I would be found dead in the streets if I did not put her in triple S. Not because I'm like afraid of, you know, arguing for this, but I think that, like, you know, she's always solid. Like, this is a team that I think a lot of people always come back to, like Juyuan, Qingyi, Juyuan, Qingyi, Nicole, Juyuan, something, Qingyi, whether it's like Caesar or it's any character. I think Qingyi is a personal character that I find to feel really nice to use, just because it's very obvious and straightforward. But I could obviously see people that want to maybe drop her into double S. Maybe you find that Nicole and Asher have power crept the need for Qingyi in certain cases, with even a character like Juyuan. I find her to be a triple S character.
That's fair enough. I was kind of alluding to this earlier. If you're going to be a niche support, you want to be a niche support that's better than the generic option, which in the case of Jian is Astra Nicole, and Qingyi is debatably the same, which is kind of the problem, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I think Qingyi triple S is still fair. I would put her at the bottom of triple S, though.
Yeah, I would definitely not put her over Nicole. That's for sure.
Yeah.
This is crazy. Some of the people in your chat are calling her for her in A.
No, they're memeing. They're memeing. They're joking around.
A for Qingyi is crazy. Yeah, again, I don't think bottom of triple S or top of double S really matters too much. I think it would look a little bit weird to have Nicole not even in like eye level or like seeing level of Qingyi, just because they're paired so consistently with each other. But I can definitely see if people are like, well, you know, maybe like there's going to be like a better, more specific like electric stunner that would perform better. Like maybe there's someone that buffs or does something better with like the security units. I don't know, whatever ends up being. Like her buffs are very generic. It's just damage bonus. To be fair, most of the other stunners don't even do that.
She gives she gives stun damage multiplier or stun multiplier.
Yeah, stun damage multiplier. Yeah.
Yes.
But like characters, you know, I mean, her other competitor in the electro DPS category is Ambi. God rest her soul. And
if you wanted to ask me, should I pull Qingyi for Harumasa, and you're dedicated to playing Harumasa, I would tell you yes, you should pull Qingyi. I guess that's how I would phrase it.
Okay. If you were someone that was playing that really likes Juyuan or is waiting for Juyuan's rerun, would you recommend them pull Qingyi?
I guess.
Okay. I think then I think I feel
I guess I would. Yeah.
Triple S. Okay. All right. Okay. I'm definitely okay with where we have them then. Okay. Let's talk now about Seth.
Okay,
do you want to start or do you want
Seth is super niche. He's an anomaly support again. He gives 100 AP. The shield. He gives a shield. Shield doesn't really do anything. He has cancels after his defensive assist that most people don't know how to do. Where you can do an action on Seth and then switch back to your DPS and get the quick assist still. So that is the way to weave in his EX special and his hold. He also shreds anomaly resistance. Or anomaly build-up resistance, I should say. He's solid. I've seen people play Seth DPS. It's pretty funny.
Dude, I didn't get to cook it hard enough, but I do think it's really interesting that if you have him M6, like have you tried calcing him out? Like, is it all attack and then crit damage and you just have no crit?
I think you build him for anomaly.
Oh, really?
Oh, you either build him for anomaly or impact.
No. If you're building him DPS though, like Seth DPS.
Yeah, you build him for anomaly. If you're playing Seth DPS, you play anomaly.
Dude, I thought his what is it? Is it his M6? I think his M6.
His M6 makes
it's like bonus
attacks a guaranteed
right?
crit.
Oh yeah, guaranteed crit. That's what it was. Man, I think that could have been so cool. All right. Anyways, I agree. He's a solid anomaly support. I do like even from a casual POV, how easy it is to play and like apply and consistently maintain his buff. I think the decibel change to him is one that I'm not like so sold on. It's a long animation for his ultimate.
Oh, it's just never worth using. Oh,
yeah, which is why I think like there are other characters on this list that you may consider like a little bit stronger or buffed by having decibels, but like I can't really say for sure that I appreciate or love spending any time on Seth. That being said, as like you mentioned, I'm not like definitely not someone that has like spent the time to optimize him. And like when Seth came out, I was kind of team defensive assist Seth until I die.
Yeah.
So, but I think that was like kind of the average player, to be honest. With his placement though, I don't know if I really have him anywhere. Like even for like the way that our tier list is panning out, I don't think I have him in such a like a special or a specific spot that I would put him. Like I don't think I would put him in double S. Like his best partner is probably
I think he's chilling there.
Yeah, I don't think like his best team is probably what, like Jane or something.
Jane or Yanagi.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I think he's down here. I mean, he'll work if you use him. If you use either of those teams, but yeah, not really sold to be honest on Seth. He works where he works though, so it is what it is.
Do you have a hot take for Caesar?
Yes.
Okay, go for it.
I'm about to blow this out. Okay, this is the thing that is really difficult for me. And this is why I'm unsure about where I want to put Nicole. And I'm about to like kind of break my scheme of like the tier list with wanting it to be a bell curve. I think Caesar is Caesar cannot leave this top tier. I know people are going to say, well, damage performance and like this, that, and the other thing. However, while I have in the past stated that, well, okay, Caesar is probably going to be really strong for something like let's say Battle Tower. I think there are just fights that you encounter both in Shiyu and in Deadly Assault that make like the anti-interrupt and like the fact that she is a defensive assist character actually very valuable. Like not to keep referencing just the Typhon Destroyer, but like Typhon Destroyer, for instance, right? Like if you're trying to activate like the condition where like you impair.
They unfortunately changed the fight so it no longer consumes assist points.
Sorry, say again?
They changed the Typhon Destroyer fight after its initial debut to not consume assist points.
No, I know, but like if you don't have a defensive assist character, you literally can't like use the mechanic.
Yes, so you can't play Furina Astra.
Like, yeah, or like some like that's just what I mean. Another thing, I don't know. I'm pretty sure like there might be like an optimization to this.
I think the most positive thing about Caesar, one, the shield has interruption resistance. Two,
yeah, that's
her
like
buffs are low maintenance. That's what the biggest appeal about Caesar is, that her buffs are just up.
Yeah.
You don't have to jump through a hoop the same way you have to do with Nicole.
Yep.
Technically, she buffs less than Nicole, sort of.
Yeah. Depending on like who you use too.
Yeah.
I just think that there is like a comfort to playing Caesar.
That's fair.
And I get it. People have said that like over and over, like haha Zhongli 2 or whatever. But I don't like for the skill issue impaired. Okay.
Yeah, you could directly you could directly liken Caesar to Zhongli.
Yeah, like this is like a character that I think people love for a reason. Like if I'm sure when Caesar comes back, there's going to be a vocal. Maybe it won't like reflect in like it won't reflect through like the inaccurate gacha revenue that everyone uses. But like I think Caesar's going to be someone that a lot of people are going to ask about. Like, is it worth repulling or pulling for it in the rerun banner? And I think it is, because you know, throughout any content that you use with her, like she's not very difficult to use. She provides buffs. Like defensive assisting is not like very complicated. There's not much, like there is optimization, but like, you know, if you want to get a good amount of value out of her, this is your character. Also, like what I wanted to mention, am I crazy? Am I like, okay, don't include this in the video. For my skill, my skill issue impairment, does Evelyn lighter Astra, like, is there a on-field issue where Evelyn stays on for longer than normal and you can't defensive assist every single time?
That is how,
like, you know how
it's not that she stays on, she spawns herself while she's off field.
Yeah, and she stays on longer, right? Which then, yeah, okay. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't tripping because I know that was
doesn't
happening.
really matter.
Yeah. I was just curious about like the interaction because that has happened.
It's because of her D-Link attack that she does automatically.
Yeah. Okay. I just wanted to make sure. In any case, that doesn't really change anything for me. Just for me, off merit, I think Caesar may not have like a perfect team, but I think like from every single, like, you know, I tested 100 teams.
I'd be a lot more willing to defend Caesar if her buff applied to the entire party.
I agree too. I agree as well.
I will let you go off and I'll let you keep her there. I'll just say I respectfully disagree a bit.
Okay. No, I can understand why like people would maybe like drop her a little bit.
Yeah.
I just think that like my mind is like, man, I'm so goddamn glad I have Caesar in this fight.
Fair enough.
But yeah, if I get shot, hey, it is what it is.
I don't think anyone's gonna shoot you for that.
It is what it is. Okay. But do you have anything else to say about Caesar actually? Because I started with it. Like
she doesn't have an ult. She doesn't.
Yeah. Yeah.
Which is also a slight issue with her. That Caesar is essentially a stun character. What she does is daze damage. And the limited stun agents or stun agents in general have a massive advantage over her now that they didn't have before, which is Caesar's ultimate has a fraction of the days. I think it's literally a quarter of Chingy and Lighter's ult.
Yeah.
That's it.
Okay, here's why I'm actually, so this is the thing that I'm struggling with. So I gave you the first character, which is Caesar, and you can kind of tell that like my credential, like, or my criteria is kind of based around like usability, how easy it is, and like how usable the character is. I would almost be okay with the rest of the tier list looking like this, which is really messed up looking. Now
Bernie's down 1.
So before I burn down the kitchen, let me explain. So let me drop everyone.
They're gone. They're placed. You can't undo it.
Wait, they're forced.
No refunds.
No. Oh my god.
Oh my god. This guy put Astra in bottom tier.
Okay. Wait. Don't clip it. Wait. Okay. Okay. I think very obviously, Caesar is powerful, and like, yeah, the character that's going to go up here with Caesar is Astra because she does something unique. Well, she does something unique in that she heals, though you can argue whether that's even relevant or anything, but she's also up here at the top because she does a load of damage. However, the other characters here, and what I've been struggling
I'm
with,
sorry, Astra, a load of damage. Astra just like
damage.
Astra just like no damage.
Yeah,
and that's her problem.
She buffs the team to do loads of damage. Apologies.
There you go.
But along this, like, I kind of feel like these 5 supports here at the top do things that the characters beneath them don't really do. Like,
I would put Bernice down 1 just because I don't think Bernice is that prevalent.
I'm okay with saying that too.
I also think Lighter is just better than Caesar.
Let me think for a second. The thing is, like, for like an anomaly based team, I think Bernice goes a little haywire.
Yeah, that's fair.
Like I think like if you're using Yanagi, I don't think you necessarily love any of these other characters here, as much as you would like, let's say, appreciate someone like Bernice. Like I think you may use like someone like Bernice and Yanagi alongside Astra, but I think you include Bernice like in that. And then same thing for Piper. Like I don't think you would go like Piper lighter, if that makes sense. I also don't think you would go like
You actually would.
Caesar, but...
You actually can
Wait,
go
really?
Piper lighter, Bernice.
Oh, you can. Oh, that team, yeah. But I'm just thinking like Bernice is like the best anomaly application character, right?
Sure.
Like if Grace is here, this character I think is like the best like DPS anomaly support. Like, you know what I mean? Like they're obviously supposed to be competitor, or like they're compared to each other. And if Grace is like mega mid, Bernice should be like giga OP. Do you know what I mean?
I think I would say triple S. If you want to stay quadruple, sure. Bernice holds at least 2 DPS characters afloat.
Yeah.
Which is
I'm gonna break
fair
the mold.
enough.
I'm okay with
Go
leaving.
for it.
I'm okay with leaving her.
Yeah.
I'm okay with leaving her in the quadruple S. Not order. Well, actually, it is kind of ordered. I think ordered wise, I would probably put. Okay.
I
Actually,
think lighter
so
is better than Caesar.
I would sometimes use them together, which is why I'm not always positive. Like, you know, obviously I would love to use Astra. Like if I can.
If you're
with
gonna,
lighter.
okay, let's say you have Astra available and you're playing Caesar or lighter. Who are you playing first?
It's probably lighter. Well, I guess it depends like who I'm using.
If it's
Well, you said
Ellen,
who I'm using first, right?
if it's Ellen, Evelyn, or Soldier 11, it's lighter.
You said it's lighter, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, the only thing is that like
So, the idea of breaking the double support team, characters that do it are lighter and Bernice,
yeah.
and no one else
Because
really
like, their
does.
kits are, yeah, I mean, that's why everyone else here is kind of.
Yeah.
I mean, the only thing is that like the only reason why I have, okay, like that's the thing. I don't know if I would necessarily like. I know some people use Caesar as a stunner, and like lighter just blows the hell out of, you know, like lighter is like a way better stunner than Caesar is. That's why I was kind of thinking like I think lighter is the best stunner.
He is, because he's also the most niche, and he kind of has to be by necessity, because otherwise he's just a bad character.
Yeah, I agree. The thing is, like, I almost just don't want to compare him, or like my comparison. Okay, because what I'm trying to do is like, I think Astra, Caesar, and Nicole. Sorry, I think Astra, Caesar, Nicole, and Bernice all do something support-wise that is like unique or different, in some way, shape, or form. Like maybe less so for Astra. Like Astra again provides like infinity buffs and a half, while also technically healing, but that's like whatever. But Caesar, like the anti-interrupt, incredible. The attack increase, very valuable. And these are like things that are replicable, or that's not a word, but like not replicable. Irreplicable?
There are things that are very comfortable, and they are serious
I just think they're
utility.
unique.
And I guess you could say they are, well, they're subjective qualities.
Yeah.
Intrinsic value. There we go. That's the word. But
Caesar also gives damage percent, and she does.
honestly, a lot of what Caesar does is daze damage. Caesar might be more competitive with Astra than people give her credit for because of the days, but until we get Fizz Week content, can't really see how that goes.
Not to keep bringing up like skill issue as a concern, but I do just want to say that like, if you are someone that is not comfortable against like a boss beating the hell out of you, like you like,
do Caesar.
there is like Caesar is very good value. Like when I was first fighting, like whenever I fight a new boss, I think Caesar makes the fight like way more comfortable. That being said, like again, the reason why I think they're all kind of in this top tier, like if you're talking about grouping, unless if the DPS you're using does it themselves, like Nicole is like a cheat code. Like the closest is maybe like when Astra holds her EX special to like kind of group enemies together, is like kind of a similar-ish feeling, but not really.
No, it's just not useful enough.
Yeah, so it's like
what
if you're
they've
using...
kind of done instead is they've just given characters bigger AoEs.
Yeah,
That is also what I mean when I say they'll never make another character with Soldier's chain attack.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, I that's why, like, for me, I always kind of like the way, if we just like take this discussion out for a second, like for me, I think
valuing Caesar above Nicole is fair because of the ease of use for Caesar. You don't have to worry about buff up time, you can't be interrupted, and you don't have to worry about buff up time. I think that's honestly enough to say you could put Caesar in the same place or above Nicole.
Yeah, I'm not so ready to put like one above the other. I think they both have, like, as you said, their own like intrinsic value. I still think that like Astra's the better than,
Yeah,
like, because they would technically be competing against the two, but I think like Astra's just what, like, you know, just miles ahead. Now, obviously, again, those characters also have added value, as we said, like the anti-interrupt and the grouping. But to touch on like the last two characters here, I don't like I think if you want to put Caesar, Nicole, Lighter, and Bernice all on like the same like floor, like let's say I had triple S plus, they would probably all be in the exact same position. For me personally, just because like they do different things. Like I don't necessarily know if I would sit there and go like Lighter is better than Nicole, because it's like I'm not like, I don't, you know, I guess they're adding damage to the team, but
I would actually tell you there is technically no one who buffs as much as Lighter.
Yeah.
Unless you want to count the chain attacks that Astra lets you do.
I do think that counts, but
yeah, Lighter himself is, he just does a lot for where we are right now in the game. He's super niche, but the fact that he is super niche allows him to do as much as he does, and that's, in my opinion, that's a good designed unit. I know I gave Lighter a lot of shit on release because he was only really good with Soldier 11 and Ellen, who are characters that we have kind of generally low opinions of.
It also did not help that on release you could not, I mean, you still can't, but like if you wanted to run Ellen and Caesar, who everyone was like mega glazing, that was just not possible with Lighter. Like Ellen, Lighter, Caesar, like just not runnable. I actually think that if you can run Caesar, like any teams that can run Caesar and Lighter, like until they released Astra, which like made it obviously like more valuable to run Astra, but like I think Caesar Lighter has got to be like one of the most like, oh my god, turn your goddamn brain off like teams I've ever seen in my entire life. It feels so good. The stage stunned forever and they can't hurt you. Like, oh my god, perfect. Okay, in any case though, like yeah, I think they're all I guess if you were to say like how much damage they provide, maybe you'd put Lighter above these other two. But I think that just in terms of like their performance, I think they're all up here. Like I think Bernice is like the best.
I don't think the order really matters that much.
Yeah. So, like if I had to though, I would probably still say that this Astra lady is this Astra lady is probably the GOAT, at least for a little while longer.
I hope that characters rerun while they're still relevant, especially for the supports.
I'm gonna keep the list like this because I gotta move it around a little bit. Can't have all the unusable characters here. Okay, is there any like adjustment or like moving around? I guess you would have.
I know, I like your list. It looks cool. I like it.
Okay. I do want to like just because like for the sake of editing, I know I kind of lumped talking about all the characters all together at the same time, but for like the triple S, or sorry, for the quadruple S, you know, having Astra's buffs, amazing. Like the chain attack she provides, amazing. Caesar's anti-interrupt, the buffing from the attack increase, the damage percent increase, pretty much everything about Caesar makes you feel more comfortable, which I think is very valuable. In terms of Nicole, the grouping, very powerful. And we moved her up to quadruple S, or at least I moved her up to quadruple S because I think she does something unique. I think, like as you mentioned, Lighter's buffs are just ridiculous. Stun duration increase makes playing with Lighter very comfortable once you do land like the stun, like once you enter into the stun window. And that's not even talking about obviously all the oh my god, at this point, like with his signature and with like his kit, what is it like?
75 damage bonus, 30 crit damage, 15% red shred,
Like,
and a
what the hell
3-second
is that?
stun duration.
Yeah, like what the hell are we talking about here, right? Like that's absolutely ridiculous. And for me personally, if you wanted to move like Bernice down, like I'd understand, but for me, I think she is a unique, or probably the best, I should say, anomaly applier, like sub support, or sorry, sub DPS, aka support. And for me, in terms of that, she's going to outperform anyone else that applies anomaly at that rate or at that speed in the support slot. I mean, like Grace might apply it at a similar-ish speed, but she has to be on field or you're using Grace, so it's like, okay, I guess. But with that, I think that's about it. I think everyone kind of fits in a similar-ish position. I think even on the list, I think they're all kind of roughly the same. If you want to have someone like Lycone or Sokaku maybe go up or above or below the Lucy, I think that's fine. Otherwise, I think that's the support tier list. I'm gonna take a screenshot of this. It is very goofy that the tier list maker, by the way, does not let you, what's it called? Like remove them. Like it's just you're done. Wait, what happens if I? Oh wait, I fixed it.
Oh,
you just have to delete
wow,
it. Okay,
there you go.
Oh, huge. Okay,
Huge.
wow, I have a real tier list. Okay, there we go. Okay, wait, perfect. All right. In any case, though, wow, that was 3 hours and 17 minutes for a tier list. That was crazy. We did go in depth with every character. I'm sure my editor will love having to go through this.
I'm sure he will.
Yuri. That will be amazing. But yeah, any like final thoughts about I guess the tier list? Any thoughts about either? Like
No, I liked it. It was good. Did Bell and Wise fall off in a single patch?
Dude, we need a new Phaethon. Oh, GG's. Wait, question for you. Are you Wise or Bell?
I am Wise because I heard he runs a little faster.
Did you say he runs faster?
Yes, that's why I picked Wise.
What the hell?
That's why I picked Wise, because you couldn't switch it in, when the game started.
Don't call that based. Don't call that based. The run speed in my instanced gacha game. What the hell are we talking about?
That is because
so
you
goofy.
couldn't change characters. I picked the character who ran a little faster.
Oh my god. You should have just lied to me and said that you wanted to self-insert. I would have, dude. I would have said based. I would have said based to you.
No, the self-insert thing. I guess it's cute with Astra. That's like I think the only time it's really relevant.
I mean, yeah. A lot of these characters. I mean, you can ask all the characters out on dates too, which is
yeah.
Oh, you know.
I think Belle is the canon protagonist. Do they make you
really?
I think they make you play Belle on media accounts, right?
I don't know if that's true.
I don't know.
Because now I've never done like the, I guess I've never looked into it enough. But in any case, that's the tier list for 1.5. Tune in 1.6 when we say that Miyabi is dog tier, and we say that Ben Big.
Wait, you picked Belle. I want to point out something that you'll laugh at.
What's up? Okay.
Go look at Astra. Now go look at her mindscapes.
About to shine.
And then read the description for Astra's M5.
for Astras. Which one?
M5.
Eve, I've just realized something huge. Both you and Belle are tall and slim. Wait, what did she? Wait. What did she say for? What did she say for?
This gets changed depending on which player you pick.
Wait. What is
But
it
the text
changed
is
to
only
for?
true if you pick Wise. But that's because Belle is not tall.
Oh yeah. I just realized. Wait, she's short. Wait, yeah. Isn't? Wait. Hold on.
This
hold on.
actually
I just
gets changed. I can't believe they thought of it. I can't believe.
Okay. Like what? Like to the glow sticks in height? How tall is Astra?
Astra, she's 176.
Okay, she's the same height, and then okay, like in between the sticks. What the hell? This is a scam! What the hell? Oh my god!
Palace Secret 6.
Oh my god!
The other ironic thing about
my
this
God.
quote is that Astra is taller than Evelyn.
What the? Oh man, I feel scammed. for
So
real.
she might just be calling people tall because she's
Huh.
polite. Yeah, she's also taller than Wise.
That is cap. Oh my god. Okay, well, in any case, Jay Stern, thank you again for having
Yeah,
me
take
on.
care.
Would you like to?
You can follow me on YouTube and Twitch at jstern25. I stream essentially every day. We do a lot of Zenless. We do some Genshin. I also am very focused on this min-max perspective. So if you want to learn more about how to pull essentially damage out of your favorite characters or new characters in Zenless Zone Zero, you can give me a follow and check me out. I also do guides for every character as they're upcoming and released. Very excited for the next update.
Okay, all right.
That is
Thanks again.
Twitch
sorry,
and
go ahead.
YouTube at jstern25.
In any case, guys, if you guys are watching this on my channel, of course, if you'd like to see more guide content, more content in general from me, on this channel especially, I cover primarily Zenless. Also do the same on Twitch. But thank you again, Jay Stern, for having me on. I'm going to be finishing the recording.
Do you need me to record an introduction for myself?
Sure, I'll say yes. Actually, I'll say
You probably
yes.
need that.
Yeah,
Hello.
okay.
Thank you for inviting me. I am jstern25. Hello. I'm a fellow Zenless content creator, YouTuber, and streamer. I'm on Twitch and YouTube. You can check me out here. Hopefully the link is in the description.
Will be.
Yep. Thank you for inviting me again. I really appreciate the opportunity. Let's talk about tier listing.
Wow, great. Okay, perfect. Okay, I'm gonna do the outro though. As always, guys, thanks again for watching. Thanks again to Jay Stern for having this insightful conversation where I got mildly roasted. My hairs have been on fire, but thanks again for hanging out. I appreciate it. Hope you guys, the chatters and
No problem,
the
Canna
YouTube
Poo.
guys learned. Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. Okay. Thanks again for watching, everyone. I'll see you on the next one. Stay
All right,
safe,
take
stay healthy.
care.
Good night.
That was fun. Yeah, that was good content for the day. What did you guys think? Also, we now have M2 Astra.
Preparing to move out.
I also have sushi. I don't know when I'm gonna eat the sushi, but I have sushi. I can find it. Yes, there is sushi here. I don't know if I should wait until after the stream. I feel like I should wait until after the stream to eat. M3 for a name card. So we can now see how much M2 Astra speeds up.
This is the path I follow.
Your favorite part was making fun of Void Hunter. Mukbang on stream right now. Oh yes, by the way, I want to do a cooking stream. We're gonna do a cooking stream, I think. When? I don't know. Tuesday? Yeah. So Tuesday morning, I will go to the market and purchase what we need. What would you guys like to cook on stream? Cook a lore accurate Sokaku meal. Frozen pizza. French taco. Steak. Hutao dish. No, that's okay. A burger? That I could do. That's very easy. What's on the menu? I'm asking you. Make a beef Wellington. We could. Am I drinking ramen? It's miso soup. Barbecue? I don't think a long cook time is good stream content. Build a pizza oven and make a pizza? Bruh. I kind of want to pick something that we can actually do in one sitting. Pizza, you need to let the dough sit. If we make dough, I could just buy pre-made dough though. You guys want to make a pizza? And you want to flame me for not being able to stretch the dough? Yes. Follow a future canoe guide. I don't think I wanted to. I don't think maybe. Could do that too. I make garlic bread. Why garlic bread? What kind of pizza do I usually make? I don't usually make pizza. I don't. Wild and out there take. I don't usually make pizza. You should not make pizza if you do not have a wood oven. I didn't know we were doing pizza elitism. If you make breakfast, do men. Make shakshuka. An apartment wood oven cutout. Bruh. Make a cheesecake. Make tacos francaise. I could buy a gyro and roll it into a tortilla. That feels a little, I don't think I want that. To be honest. Bamboo-shaped cookies. All tasty. What about a quiche? Falafel, a wonton dumpling.
Your journey.
Make a nitro fuel cocktail. Make a cocktail actually sounds fun. Yeah, make a cocktail actually kind of sounds fun. We could make a cocktail. Cocktails are super easy though, they are.
No sign of.
Drinking stream. Have to flag your stream for alcohol if you haven't make a cocktail though. We'll make an alcohol-free cocktail with water.
Really? You're excited too?
Flammable water? Water. It may or may not be flammable water. Can neither confirm nor deny.
I'm unstoppable. It's over.
I don't have enough decibels.
Victory, the only option.
Oh. You see nothing. Definitely not an embarrassing Miyabi performance. I have no idea what you're talking about. There was no skill issue with this Miyabi clear. I have no idea what you're talking about. Pog you. Thank you. Eat soy sauce. I have soy sauce. I just didn't want to open it in case I spilled. IRL spell. That's much better. What is my favorite type of sushi? I love tuna. Which I guess is maguro or toro. I love tuna. Not salmon? Nope. Not salmon. No salmon. I love tuna. I know salmon is like technically I think the most popular, but no, I love tuna. Tuna is my favorite fish. With or without rice. This is technically sashimi, but normally I get, well, served over rice, so with rice, yes. Have I ever been to Japan? No, but I would like to. I'd really like to make that trip sometime soon. Wasabi? I love wasabi. Travel live stream. Yeah, I love wasabi. Deadly Assault makes you really regret not having lighter. Yeah. I hope they rerun him in 1.7. Is what I hope they do. Because presumably Vlad will also be a lighter DPS. Presumably. Well, I really hope they rerun lighter while he is relevant. That is my hope. Or my cope, I don't know. Well, if we won a tournament, it's been years. It's been years. It hasn't, but it feels like it.
Asset confirmed. Prepare.
Want to see the red scarf?
I'm curious to see the audience's reaction.
Can this patch be over already? We got 2 more weeks. We got 2 more weeks. Reruns are always the least convenient. It'll be Juyen with lighter and Lamau. Wait, I've misplayed. We'll deal with that.
Nothing reaches my defense.
There it is.
Don't cross the line.
Sing in the name of hope.
Nothing reaches my defense. Don't cross the line. Your journey ends with me.
Am I gonna try to get Triggy? I have no idea.
Neutral the threat.
Gotcha now. Watch.
Yeah, I have no idea. Have I done mock? I have done mock. Hello, #1 Hugo salesman. Uh-huh.
No sign of
Allow me, Eve.
Tribby is the goat for Herda. Well, I don't have Herda, so
get safety.
that isn't a selling point for me. Bruh, this guy. Come on.
Don't cross the line.
There it is.
Nothing reaches my defense. Nothing slips through my defense.
Music is the rhythm of life.
We will be the goat for what?
Nothing reaches my defense.
Make way for the undefeated champion.
Do I think Tribby will be with Casto? I have no idea, man. Aw, he really got away.
I'll be
Man.
with you. Don't cross the line.
There it is.
Nothing breaches my defense.
Oh man. Let him cope. Show build. This is M6. Extend the patch because of the new year? Yes. We're trying to do 130 kill. I think we can. Went from Tribby Light Cone Lock, Tribby Bad Without E1 in 2 weeks.
My time to shine.
I think Tribby Bad Without E1 is not an unreasonable take. Kind of.
Nothing slips through my defense.
Press the advantage.
Counter.
It's at least not the worst take ever.
Gotcha now.
Nothing breaches my defense. Don't cross the line.
There it is.
Music is the rhythm of life.
Tribby Z1 is the strongest? Yes.
Don't cross the line.
Again. I pledge my honor. Look off. Gotcha now.
Nothing breaches my defense.
The Tribster has a very good E1.
Your journey ends with me.
Can someone explain how I'm swapping without triggering Astra's channel? I'm disabling Astra's singing. That's what I'm doing. There's our sub 130. Have I done a 65k run? No. Would you like to do one? It's just a lot of dodging.
Gotcha now.
Nothing breaches my defense. Don't cross the line. The best defense is a strong offense.
There it is.
Thanks.
Music is the rhythm of life.
But it really doesn't matter.
Nothing breaches my defense.
Okay, do your thing, buddy.
Cross the line.
Ow.
I'm unstoppable.
Mindscape is the shield that's M4.
My time to shine. Nothing reaches my Don't cross the line.
Oh, wait, don't kill him.
Keep up the pressure. Flawless.
How close do you think we are to max?
Got this.
Well, we're gonna have to be pretty close.
Gotcha now.
I don't think we were close. Not even close. Oops. Let's try that again. Yeah, let's just try that again. Take it from the top.
My time to shine.
Don't even try. All covered. Removing threat. Don't cross the line.
Gotcha now.
Nothing reaches my defense. Your journey ends with me.
This music is the rhythm of life.
Don't cross the line. Nothing reaches my defense.
Okay, we got 3 dodges here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, and game crash. Nope, we're good. Oh, come on. I think if I attack him, we kill, so,
Nothing reaches my defense.
I am... Fuck. Fuck. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't want to do this. It's hard. It's hard to do a max point, but I don't think I really care. I don't think I really care. I don't mind it. If your Astra was an M2, that would have done it. If your Astra... 25 dodges is a lot. Wait, they can die? Yeah.
Preparing to move.
I'm here, so we're good.
Yeah, they can.
I hear the stage calling my name.
They die at 60k damage score, is when they die. Whoa! That's a crazy attack.
Nothing reaches my defense. Don't cross the line. Your journey ends with me.
Music is the rhythm of life.
Nothing reaches my defense. Don't cross the line.
I'm unstoppable! Ah, be gone!
Nothing reaches my defense. Don't cross the line.
Don't even try.
The best defense is a strong offense.
Removing threat. The advantage.
Nothing reaches my defense.
Wait, that is M6 Evelyn. M6P1. That's what it looks like. Ooh, we can also do Dead and Butcher here.
Asset confirmed. Preparing.
Wanna see the red scar?
I hear the stage calling my name.
Could you do this without lighter if you have M6 Evelyn? I have no idea.
My time to shine.
I'll protect you, Miss Yao. Precision strike, initiate.
Okay then, what a nice guy. What a friendly foe. Oh, Peter, I think Silver Ambi will be. I'm sure she'll be about as good as Evelyn.
Allow me, Eve.
Heads up.
Can I please use lighter? Thank you. Thanks, buddy.
Nothing slips through my defense.
I need to say more Void Hunter level. Bruh.
Don't cross the line.
Together, we'll compose a miracle.
Nothing reaches my defense. Don't cross the line. The threat is still active.
It's because she's the Void Hunter. It's because she's the... Ah.
Make way for the undefeated champion!
Countering. Nothing reaches my defense. Don't cross the line. The best defense is a strong offense.
The Ben Hunter solos? Maybe he does. I was working for those Benjamins. Am I using manual chain? I am. Do I plan to keep ambient items? Yeah, I do. Why is Dead End Butcher the same HP or the same amount of difficulty as Pompeii? Oh well. Is it? It feels very similar. It feels like it's the same difficulty as Tori's for neutral. It certainly feels like it. Did we check the HP on Notorious Pompeii? Wait, Augustin actually has it now, right? Yeah, it does. Oh. Sus. But alright. It does have it. Yeah, it does have it now. The okay. The HP power creep is going to get a little out of hand. But it's fine. Copium? Copium. It's fine. Hooked. Bringer will be the same as last time, right? No. No. The current bringer feels like he's the easiest one ever, though. No, maybe not the easiest one ever, but he feels easier because they changed the buff. Is it, though? It's gonna go up again. It's gonna go up again.
confirmed. Preparing to move out.
How much is an AP main stat worth? 80? Yeah, about.
This is the path I follow.
I'll be Asset
confirmed.
Yeah, I'm having fun with my Evelyn. I'm happy.
I'm curious to see the audience.
I'm certainly happy. My main stat is 10 subs, right? Yes.
Nothing slips through my defense. Heads up. Nothing reaches my defense.
Excuse me.
Don't cross the line.
Music is the rhythm of life.
Nothing.
It's all snap. It's nothing but snap.
Don't cross the line.
I pledge my honor.
No, you don't, buddy. Nice try. Ah, what? I should have ulted. I could have pinned him down. Oh well.
Nothing reaches my defense.
I could have pinned him down. It's fine.
Cross the line.
Bruh. I could have stopped him from getting away. Can you kill M67 without Letter Astra? I think we can, actually. The most jank boss yet. Bro literally stops moving. Yeah, it's pretty funny. My polls weren't too bad. They could have been a lot better. They could have been a lot better.
The best defense is a strong offense.
Without must pull, life is meaningless. Apparently. Chat or something.
Don't cross the line.
There it is.
Nothing reaches my defense.
In the name of hope.
But you pull some bitches? Ain't no way.
Nothing reaches my defense. The threat is still active. Don't even try.
Make way for the undefeated champion.
Yeah, I couldn't stop him this time.
Don't cross the line. Nothing reaches my defense. Your journey ends with me.
Void Hunter. I barely knew her. Oh! The M word? What is the M word? Must Paul. Miyabi. Me. Mildly mediocre. Morth. It's must. Miyabi. Yabe. Mementor. Okay. $30 sub bat. I have no idea what that means, but alright.
Your journey ends with me.
Oh, Emanator! Oh! That makes so much sense.
My blade is already sheathed.
You should have said something earlier.
My blade is already sheathed. Waste of time. Go now, challenge. Weakling. Purging slash.
M8 Grace. Mate. Oi, what's up, mate? Mercado Desire. You need a vibe checker? Miyabi, vibe check these frauds. On it, sir. Three-head, oi, mate. Wait, bruv. Go, my Miyabi. Notice how few characters get passives from def units? Well, they could just make a super good def unit. How to bat? Step 1, be bat. Step 2, bat. True. That is the B word. I must bat. I have an uncontrollable sense to bat. Yep. The urge to bat is strong. You must bat substat count. Excuse me. Batman and Zenless when? That'd be the crossover of the century.
Slips through my defense.
Honest, that would be an insane crossover. Chat, would you play Batman and Zenless? If they gave you the option, would you play Batman? No. Yes. You don't like capes? Only if Batwoman.
The best defense is a strong.
What does ass have jiggle physics? Arkham games are $5 on Epic. They used to be free on Epic. Back in my day. Midman. Only if it's Batman Beyond. Catwoman scene. Does he have prep time? Would they give Caesar a Wonder Woman skin? Yeah, they would.
Nothing slips through my defense.
Is Batman a must pull or would Superman power creep? It's Batman a must pull. Ain't no way. Your team Superman?
My blade is already.
I don't understand why Miyabi is so inconsistent.
Press forward.
I wish I understood why Miyabi was like this.
Weakling.
But unfortunately, I think she just is inconsistent. Caesar Wonder Woman skin, that would be sick. Batman only gets stronger with time because he gets more prep time.
It's over. Press forward. My blade is already here. Resistance is futile. You cannot stop. Purging slash. Yeah.
Quick assist to Miyabi, disgusting. We couldn't beat Plastic Man. Modder's too busy making NSFW. Zenless DC collab. Can we get a good Superman movie first? Can we get a good... What if we had a good Superman movie? Also, you guys want to see M6, Evelyn, and Tower? All right. Let's see how painful this is. Let's see how painful this is. You wouldn't say Mewtwo has been power crapped? I abso-fucking-lutely would. Mewtwo is bad. Mewtwo is just bad now. I'm sorry. Mewtwo is good in draft. Cope. Cope.
I'll protect you from any danger.
Want to see the red scarf?
Wait, what? Why are we here?
Asset confirmed. Preparing.
I'm here, so we're good.
The anticipation off stage is the perfect prelude.
All right, let's see how this goes. How bad could it be? Right? How bad could it be? Mewtwo is built like GN.
All exits Final warning. Your journey ends with me.
Are you able to climb with eyes closed? Mewtwo is strong because of constant Mew.
Music is the rhythm of life.
Ground beef meta. Now Charizard. That's a future-proof character. Are we gonna pretend like Charizard isn't future-proof? Wait, are we gonna pretend like Charizard isn't a future-proof character? He kind of is. He gets every new gimmick. He's probably gonna get another Mega.
Your journey ends with me.
I guess Charizard is a future-proof character. Wait, are Megas back? Yes, Megas are coming back. Charizard and Dragonite are future-proof. They all Mega Charizard Z soon. Can't wait to try Charizard with the new plunge set. Mega Charizard Z, he's Fatalis now.
Your journey ends with me.
Make way for the undefeated
I got nothing on your goat, Garchomp. Goat Chomp.
Final warning.
Yeah, frick this Pulper girl.
Music is the rhythm of life.
Gotta get that Charizard guy in Zenless. I'd main Charizard.
Exits are now sealed.
Honestly, I would main Charizard. I would main Charizard. If they gave me the option, I would absolutely main Charizard. I would absolutely. Where's my demon medal? Where's my demon? You got.
My time to shine.
Oh, hey, look, it's the Shiyu guy. Okay, this time I can definitely tell that I got.
The best
Yeah, this time I definitely got.
is a strong offense.
Charizard, Thyren,
Will compose a miracle.
the Shiyu doggy. The
All
Shiyu.
exits are now sealed.
Woof.
Securing the perimeter.
Oh, there's the second one.
We fight together.
Gotcha now. Make way for the undefeated champion.
My Void starter.
All exits are now sealed. Securing the perimeter.
Wonder if they made a Dragon Thyren. They definitely will. If you really want Dragon Thyrens, you can check out Arcanite's Enfield. Arcanite's Enfield has Dragon Thyrens. Mega Charizard equals Void Hunter.
The best defense is a strong offense.
Really? You just had to... Astra! I want to have words with you.
Exit or now C. Securing the perimeter.
Excuse me. Stop running. Excuse me. Stop. Excuse me. Stop trying to run away from me, please. No, I'd win. Never mind. Oh. Sheesh. Zenless Charizard main subreddit.
Nothing slips through my defense.
Son of a bitch.
In the name of hope.
Securing the perimeter. All exits are now sealed.
All right, get him. Thank you. Is Miyabi or Evelyn better for tower? I think Miyabi is better for tower. Miyabi feels much safer. Ursa Ring is already in Zenless. I think Miyabi is much safer. Tower. I think.
My time to shine.
Neutral. But your journey ends with me.
Together, we'll compose a miracle.
Thanks, Astra.
Allow me.
All exits are now sealed. Heads up.
Are those Thanatoses? They are. Oh, no, they're Dualhans. Okay, we're chilling. All right, then.
I'm unstoppable.
Your journey ends with me.
Tower 150 today? Maybe.
In the name of hope.
All right, bullshit. All right, bullshit. Complete people bullshit. What? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. All right, get rid of this fucker. Get him out of here.
Together, we'll compose a miracle.
Securing the perimeter.
Let me show you how it's done.
Thanks, game.
Get to safety.
What would I do without you? It's fine. We're chilling.
We fight together.
It feels like a free time check. Yeah, it is.
I'm unstoppable.
Nothing slips through my hands.
Together, we'll compose a miracle.
Securing the perimeter. All exits are now clear.
Excuse me. Thank you. Everyone's attacks have iframes. A lot of them sort of have iframes. It's sort of. All right, this is 110. I'm done after this. So, all right, good. I'm done with tower. It's been a. Is there anything else we can do on stream today? I guess no. Right?
Time to shine.
Heads up.
Oh, okay then. Oh, okay.
My time to shine.
Heads up.
There it is.
The best defense.
Maybe some other games. Maybe Abyss. We probably should do viewer Shiyu. I'll tell you. Well, we're gonna do cooking tomorrow. Well, we're not gonna cook for the entire goddamn. We'll do viewer Shiyu tomorrow, or viewer Deadly Assault tomorrow. That's what we'll do.
Gotcha now.
Whoa!
Got this.
What? What?
Allow me.
All right, thanks, Tower. Try to kill Bringer for viewers. I don't really want to do that. That doesn't sound fun. I don't really want it.
The best defense is a strong offense.
Gotcha now.
Sing in the name of hope.
All exits are now clear. Securing the perimeter.
Okay. Step the fuck back. Swing that shit around. Let's go, baby.
I put my
What are you on here?
there it is.
I really got hit there? That's fine, whatever. I don't care. You're dead. I don't care. Whatever, man. I will return to Wawa when I see the clown's kit. Why does he look like a clown? I know who you're talking. Why does he look like a clown? What is? Brand? Yeah, he's a clown. Because he is a clown. Clown game. Wazaza. Water plant.
Eradicate all evil.
Miabu. Sijween is also a clown? Oh no. Anyway, I don't give a shit about Sijween. Is he not a pirate? Is he? I have no idea. Also, I think we're out of stream content. Thank you very much to Canna for the raid and for inviting me to hang out with him while he did his tier list. I think that was awesome. Ever consider C6 Miyabi? No? I'm pretty happy with M3. Maybe I thought about it at some point. I don't want to put M6 a bunch of characters. I don't want to do that. That's too much for me.